That's why I'm also ready to go by 8 o'clock.
Yeah, and that's why I love him, because he's quite...
Oi, I'm streaming.
Not yet, you're not.
I am.
What, now?
Jesus wept.
You on live now, yeah?
He is, yeah.
Okay. I'm sure your 4 fans are not up yet. Your 4 followers.
You are so cheeky.
It's too early for them to be awake.
I've started the stream as well, so let's see if
It's
working.
on my phone. Just got the notification.
Can you turn your phone down? Because it's...
The next crew should be here any second. Preparing your stream is what I've got for you, Mel. Is that something new?
What was that?
On theatre mode, I can just see a screen saying the next crew should be here any second, preparing your stream.
Ah, right. There we go. I think that's done.
Oh dear. Yeah, I'm in game.
Pub 2000 said, "Hi Mel."
Hey, Pup. Yeah, as I was saying, welcome everybody. Well, everybody. Not that there's anybody here yet.
Update on what I haven't mentioned.
I'm on the mission.
Oh, I haven't seen it.
So the mission was updated, so was DCS.
Okay.
And it's all up to date.
Yeah, well done.
He's a good boy.
Oh,
Hang on.
See both streams going. That's pretty good.
If I hang on, I think I heard me through you. I can hear me somewhere. Wait a bit. There we go. Sorry again, wasn't your end.
Okay.
Right. Right. Okay. I suppose it's factory and go over. We've got MI-24s coming over.
Florida.
Doesn't say it.
Hey. Hello, Kenwood. Welcome to the stream.
Echo? No, golf even.
No, it's all right. Sorted. You got 2 MI-24s heading over to factory. Have we got any ground to deal with, do you know? If not, can you get something while you're there? Right, okay, so we are playing Foothold
Some grounds
at factory because you've got 2 MI-24s, so we're going to start decimating it.
I don't see
So Foothold, basically,
Can do that.
is a persistent mission. And what that means is it allows us to pick up where we left off from when the server's down. We can just leave it on until DCS decides to hang or do whatever it does. And we've been working on this for some time. Sometimes we only do it on a Saturday mostly, and there's only a few of us. If anybody wants to join in, you are more than welcome. You can join in the server. You can only attack the places that say attack. Now at the moment there's no attack because I'm not in there. So if I choose the side, and we'll go on the blues, and we're going to spawn at factory, which is down here somewhere, and I'm going to take a Chinook. Let's change this. Have we got anything? Just go to dark green. Right, so in a minute when I have a look at the map, we'll see the labels on the map. How are you today, Kenwood? Right, so this is where we are at the moment. Interestingly, we're not supposed to be attacking Sunny.
No, that's what I said, yeah.
Has it changed?
Yeah, it says attack golf, I think. But
yeah, it is. That's a bit interesting, isn't it? Have we lost golf? Did we have golf before?
I don't think so.
Because it seems to be out on the limb and a long way away, doesn't it?
Thank you so much for doing these live. I'm a retired combat wounded veteran.
Oh, hello.
I started DCS World
Yeah.
weeks ago. I purchased the Flaming Cliffs 2024. I noticed no training class for the F-15.
Yeah, the thing is, had you have come on a little bit earlier, I would have possibly have advised you against. One of the things is with the Flaming Cliffs ones, is they're a port over from earlier game called Flaming Cliffs. Before that it was called Lockham, and as a consequence you've got no clickable cockpit. In most of the aircraft, which is what we refer to as full fidelity, you have got a clickable cockpit. Now, the other thing is, I'm going to ask you, because I'm not sure if you're aware of this. Good afternoon, Mr. Macca. We've lost Sonny again, and not only that, Sonny's not our next attack. There's been another update on the map, and also a DCS update. So this is our attack, which is a bit sort of in a weird place. I'll do a supply onto Kamets.
Okay.
When I get going. So basically, Kenwood, are you using Steam or are you using DCS standalone? If you can answer that question for me, I can perhaps help you out a little bit. Yeah, so those modules ported are not quite so good. So they come bundled together as a package, which gives you more planes, but it's going to be all... if you've got joystick or controllers, you'd have to map them all. You couldn't click anything in the cockpit. You are using standalone. Excellent. Are you aware of the free trials? And also, I'm not sure what the delay is at the moment on YouTube. It's usually about a minute, I think, but we'll see. Yeah, are you aware of free trials? Don't worry, guys. Hello, welcome to the channel. I'll actually get going in a minute. I'm just having a conversation with Kenwood, trying to give some advice. For those that have just popped in, if you haven't been here before, we're running a Foothold.
Sleep said, the only good plane that is unclickable is the Frogfoot. Love that.
The SU-27, yeah.
It's not a bad delay. Yes, on the free trials.
Oh, you're aware of it. Okay, I was going to say,
It's not a bad delay. Yes, on the free trials.
it's just a bit of an echo. All I was going to say is that with the free trials, then you're aware you can download a module and try it out for 2 weeks completely, and then download another module, and so on and so on and so on. Each one being 2 weeks. That includes maps as well. You could try. The point being that you don't need to spend any money, because after 6 months you can do it all again, and there's that many modules now that you can download on the free trial system, that you'd be able to end up flying for nearly a year without spending any money, which is quite a good way of dipping your toe in the water to decide if it's something you'd like. Now, I do training on stuff, but I'm quite limited. I have flown a lot more modules than I actually fly now. Some of them I'll know really well, some of them I'll know okay-ish, and you'll see when I stream that I'll go through and explain what I'm doing and why I'm doing it. Okay. Some modules I do training as well outside of this, and obviously, as you said, you're retired wounded. I've got a couple of guys who have got fingers or bits of toes missing and so on, that I've also helped out. So I'm quite happy to do that. Also, I don't know the Flaming Cliffs modules. I think I flew them in back in when it was Flaming Cliffs, but I was just pleased to get out of them, to be honest. Not because there's anything wrong, and as somebody just pointed out, the SU-25, it's an A10 equivalent, and that's not too bad. If you're going to look at helicopters, always start with a Huey, and then that opens up your helicopter skills, which means then you can jump into any of the others. The Huey is something that is very, very basic, and you're flying it. All the others tend to have systems on there that aid and assist. So you need to learn general helicopters first, which again you can do with the trials. A good rule of thumb is never to try and learn 2 aircraft at the same time. There's too many things with aircraft that are similar but different. So the name is something completely different, but it does the same thing. And the issue with that is, the issue with that one is that it gets confusing. So if you're going to learn 2 things, use a plane and a helicopter, and then the helicopter feels like a bit of a break from learning the plane. Anyway, hopefully there was some useful information there. If you get stuck or anything, please shout out. If you got any questions, ask. We only stream, or I only stream on a Saturday at the moment. I haven't done any videos for a long time, but I need to and get all updated. So basically, hang on, matey. Sorry, I'm talking.
Okay.
So basically, just ask. You know, don't sort of struggle by yourself. If you got anything, ask. If I don't know it, one of the guys I fly with might, or there might be people on chat that will be able to help you out. Okay? And I'm finishing my cup of tea. I don't know, where do you want to go to? I think golf is the only attack at the moment, isn't it?
I got the notification.
Oh, I see.
Went into my little game room.
If you
My
want.
wife said I needed a new hobby, so I liked DCS.
How far away is that from factory?
I was on the USS Forest.
Oh, right, okay.
Lengthy.
Oh, yeah, it's a bit of a time. So if it's 3 o'clock there, it's what time? 8 o'clock here. So, what, 6 hours away? So are you sort of Is that mid, is it? I always get confused with the time zones. I do apologise.
International, which is directly west.
Yeah.
Right, let's turn these guys up so I can hear them. Are they going through? Can you hear these guys talking in the background, by the way? And if so, do you want me to turn them off? Which I can obviously do. Right, can you two give me a level, please?
Testing 1, 2, 3.
And again.
Testing 1, 2, 3 again.
So the second time I turned up the right volume, and again.
Testing 1, 2, 3 again.
Okay. Right, at the moment...
Eastern Central.
I was waiting for it.
Eastern Central, right, okay. At the moment, right, I've got my chat feed coming through the stream. If that's too distracting and in the way, let me know. And I can sort of turn them off and you'll just get the spillover into my microphones. So, you know, if I'm trying to explain something and the chat is too much, I can stop it coming out the stream. That's all I'm saying. All right, yeah, you may as well just follow the rules like we normally do. And that's the only attack one at the moment, so we'll have to go for that. I'll go and resupply comments.
Thanks again, Mel.
You're welcome.
I'm going to go from Banda then.
Right, okay, so...
Defense is at...
Can you hear it? It gets too much for me because I have to talk and talk over them. As I said, if it's... I can turn them down in stream a little bit. Where is it here? Yeah, it looks like it's really loud in stream. I'll turn them down a bit so it's not so intrusive. Give me sound level again, will you please? I'm sorry. Been playing with my sound again this bit more. Yeah, that's about right. Also using game radio, it all works now, or should do. Right, so we're in the Chinook. I will be in a minute. And what I'm basically going to do is take supplies up to this base here. Right, so I'll go through the startup and explain it. So the what I was going to say is this is just too loud. You see what I mean? Because I can hear these out of my speaker. Just turn them down just a little bit. If it's too much on channel, let me know. So the Chinook is still in very early access. It's not complete yet. So the startup is a bit abbreviated. I'll do as much as I can and then we'll fly over and take these supplies. So we start by switching the battery on and waiting a little bit. And then what we're going to do is switch on the APU, okay? The process for switching on the APU is to push this lever down to the run for 5 seconds, then push it down to start for 2. When you let go, it'll pop back to the run. And when it does that, hopefully, the APU starts, okay? So, there's 1. Now down for 2. Wait a few seconds, and you should hear it whir up. I might not hear it whir up because my audio for this is quite quiet. Let me turn it up just a bit. There we go. And you'll see the APU ready light comes on. When the APU ready light comes on, we go down to the APU and we switch it down. And then you'll see all of your consoles lit up, okay? The caution summary is basically saying this needs to be on, this needs to be on, and all of these will disappear. And then these are advisory. So these are the important, these are just informational, okay? If we look up at the top, what we're going to do now, we're going to switch on the crossfeed. That's the crossfeed for the fuel. We're going to switch on the aft and forward fuel pumps for the left engine. So you've got engine number 1 here and all the way down to there, and engine number 2 here and all the way down to there. Once we've done that, we're going to turn this lever. I say turn because I'm using the mouse wheel. When you get this symbol on there, you can use your mouse wheel, or you can actually, can you drag it? Yeah, you can drag it with a mouse, or I just use the mouse wheel and turn it, and we turn it down to the ground position. When you go down, it just pops over, and at that angle it does look a little bit weird, but it is in the ground position, as you can see. There's an engine starter here, and we're going to hold this over to engine number 1, and whilst we're doing that, we're going to be looking down, and we're going to be looking down here. Are we going to look down there? No, we're going to look here. Sorry about that. For engine number 1 there, and when it's 12, we're going to let go of that starter button. So let's look up here. Let's press it. Let's look back down here. You see the numbers there, and now let go. And we just wait until the RPM increases. So you'll see the rotor start to turn. Okay, and eventually they'll get to 63. When they get to 63, we can now start the second engine. As you've noticed, look, all these caution summaries are disappearing now. So we're going to look up again. We're going to move this down one. This is the aft fuel pump, forward fuel pump for the right-hand engine. And we're going to slide this down to ground. Obviously in real life you'd just be sliding them down, and then we're going to hold it with the right mouse button to number 2, and we're going to look here and again let go when it gets to 12. So this is engine number 2 starting up. So when this one's on 63, which it is now, what we're going to do is roll them both down to flight, and that's going to increase the RPM and get it ready for flight mode. You should hear that going up. Okay. Once that's done, we're going to put on the generator for engine number 1, generator for engine number 2. We're going to look back up here, and we're going to switch off this cross feed.
Up 2000 said the update takes forever.
You should get a new PC. We're going to put up the backup power unit on, okay? And we no longer need the APU and the APU generator, so we can turn the generator off and turn that off as well. So that's the APU start, that's the generator. But make sure these two are on, because if you do that the wrong way around, all your lights down here will go off. Right, what have we got here? Engine 2 oil pressure high. I'm not sure why at the moment. Right, okay, so let's look down here. And if we hit power, we'll see EGI, EGI 2 and RWR. EGI is like in the A10, embedded GPS inertial navigation system. The caution summaries are a little bit weird, right? Now I've also noticed, okay, that's that one issue's gone. I've also, what used to happen, these were off. This would tell you that they're available, right? And it's quite interesting. I've got other issues now. There was an update on this module as well, so something may have changed. I don't know, but we'll find out. I didn't think it was anything too major. So what I found is if you switch it off and back on again, those caution summaries will go. The only problem is, right, they'll just come back again. So I think there's a bit of a bug there. We're going to switch on RWR, which means... Wait, can you hear that? Woman going on and on and on. I also think that my sound here is... Let's turn that up. There you go. I can hear that better. If it's too quiet for you, let me know. Right, another thing we can do here then is look down to the left. This is the cyclic trim, and I would advise using this at the moment. Leave this exactly as it is. This is all in auto, and we're going to turn this rotary to both. If you don't turn it to both, the helicopter flyer is completely different, and this will help you. Before this came in and was active, it was horrible to fly. The controls, when you fly anything in real life, there's always a delay between what you do and what happens. And in this case, you would sort of go to move the controls like this forward, right? And what would happen is the helicopter would move about 180 degrees from the stick. So you'd press it a few times, nothing would happen. Then it would be happening too much. So then you're pulling it back a little bit. But when you're pulling it back a little bit, it took ages, and then it was too much, and it was just a big wallowy mess. Okay, we're going to look down here. We're going to switch the radio on. So we're going to move this over to preset, put that one on to transmit. We're going to look down here and hit mission, and we're going to choose the third radio down, which is this one, and then I'm going to hit presets. I'm just going to change the name of the radio, and I'm going to click on there so it's called main, so I know which radio it is, and I'm going to change the frequency to 124.000. And then I'm going to select that radio by hitting that, and we can see it's changed here. So with a bit of luck, somebody will hear me. 124 radio check. Okay, let's turn. Oh, that is a problem, isn't it? Let me go and have a look. It's DCS comms. Right, I've got my woman on the same thing. I'm just looking for a volume knob for this woman, because I don't normally turn her down, but I might need to a little bit. Where the hell is an RWR volume on this? Because I've done something, and if I turn these up so I can hear them on radio, it turns her up too. 124 radio check again. You'll have to give me another level because I've got interference. No, on the radio, that was coming through your voice chat. 124 radio check. Were you on the voice chat then, on the radio? Sorry, just a minute. It's alright, I've turned you lot down because it was too loud. Sorry, Wiz, can...
Morning, Pop.
Morning, Pup. Wiz, can you test the radio for me? I can hear all the messages, but I can't hear you.
I heard you
The only time I've heard you so far is through TeamSpeak. You just do it again. Nothing. Because it worked before the other day perfectly.
Is it muting TeamSpeak?
Press it. Yeah, I can't hear you through TeamSpeak, but I can't hear you through radio either. It's alright, because what I want to do is turn because the voice chat is too much, it's too loud, and it's like talking nearly at the same level as I am, and it's difficult. That's why I wanted to make sure the radio was working, do you know what I mean?
Yeah. We'll have to, once Pup's in a plane, I can do a radio check again, see if it's you or me.
Yeah, it's just really odd. You can hear me okay, yeah?
Intel received.
Yeah.
Right, okay. If you do Control Shift and Tab, I think it is, you'll see the radio and you'll see if you're broadcasting on the right one. Right, okay. Sorry about that. Communication is important, and sometimes it gets a little bit chatty.
So, have you got both streams up?
No, I haven't got them on at all. I'm trying to listen in game. Let's call this up. There's 1, 2, 4. So you can see that I'm broadcasting on there, look. A 1, 2, 4 radio check. Just... Yeah, I can't tell if you're doing it and it's conflicting with the in-game chat, because that's going through the same channel.
Yeah, okay.
You know the radio's in game and the RWR and that.
Yeah.
Right, okay.
Program you actually using out of DCS?
Me, nothing. It's just TeamSpeak and DCS is all I've got going. But I think Mel's using something to split the...
I've just got a thing and I can't hear Wizzy's radio call unless it's just clashing with RWR. Right, are you keen now?
No.
Okay, so I just heard a loud noise. I don't know who that was. Yeah, something not right somewhere. But I know it works. We tested it.
I did, yeah.
Right, okay.
Testing the Chinook.
Well, you can hear me, and I usually can hear people, but can't hear anything at the moment. But the chat in normal is just much too loud. And as I said, I've had to turn it down, so I'm going to have to rely on the radio, and that's the problem, but we'll see. I'll turn that down again. Just give me a level for TeamSpeak. Okay, you're very quiet, so don't be surprised if I don't answer straight away. Sorry about that. I do apologise. Okay, right, so if we go on to here and click on HSD, right, and then click the next button to it, we'll see the map, and then we can click overlay and flight plan, okay? So we want the white line is where we're going. Now, I haven't chose anywhere where we're going yet. So my job is to resupply Kamets, which is waypoint 21, okay? So I'm flying from here. Oh look, that bloody, see that? That's an AI doing the same as me, because it doesn't take as long. But never mind, I'll take something over either way. Go through the process. So if we go onto here and we go DIR, we can actually choose the waypoint we want to go direct to, which is about, is it 21 or so? Usually in quite a few of the helicopters you'll find it's one number out, because the first waypoint is your own waypoint. So if I hit that now, then you'll see this arrow has changed, and now we're more or less ready. These cautions here I'm not too worried about. You see the way they've come back on again, telling me it's available, and I already know, and I've got it switched on. And you can also see the parking brake is on. I'm not going to try and roll in this thing, because even though in 2D these FARPs look really shallow, they're not. And if I roll off, I've completely knackered the helicopter. Also, I won't be going over the startup process on this again unless somebody very specifically asks for a part of it. Alright? So what I need to do now is open up back doors, and then I'm going to get some supplies. So this is script driven, so I'm going to go F10 or that. Logistics, zone supplies, I'll get 2, alright? And there they are. So I've got to get those into the helicopter. You're right, Camel. Well, one of my things didn't work that I was hoping worked, but it didn't, but never mind. Unless it's because you're a moderator, which may be the case. Okay, right, so now what I need to do is load those on board. So I'll go to the weapons loadout screen, and if I do cargo, we should see those 2 cargoes if we're close enough. You can see they're quite heavy. Okay, so I'm going to load that one, and you see the weight. That weight is added on to my total weight, and you can feel, even though I haven't got force feedback, you can feel the difference in how something flies because of the weight that's on it. Now, I'm not sure if that applies to the Flaming Cliffs modules. Somebody tell me if you've got an FG-25, does the weight change when you add weapons on? I don't know. So we're going to load that one as well. There's 2 things basically. There's the introduction of the F100D, and then there's a few tweaks on various modules as usual. It was the decent size is because they've expanded Syria slightly and added new airports and things within Syria. So that's what that one is. Okay, so when you've done, say okay, now let me increase the fuel. I'm still underweight, which is good. And if we look, we should see the cargo in there. There's 2 boxes. So now I'm going to shut the back door. Won't let me load cargo if my back door's already closed. So you have to open it. Now this thing will carry a lot of weight and it flies really well. The only thing you've got to watch is don't over torque.
Or that whole optimization thing.
Not really sure. I didn't look into it too much. Literally, I noticed it last night because I've been on DCS during the day and it wasn't there. And I loaded it up last night, and then that meant I'd got 2 servers to do plus my own. And I'd also got this mission was an update as well. So I sort of did it, had a quick flick, and that was it, because it was quite late at night. But it is quite a big update, and I haven't really looked at anything yet. There's a couple of features on this, as I said, but I haven't had a chance to sort that out. Right, okay, so head tracking's back on. We'll centre that, and we're heading towards this white line over there. So it takes off nice and easy. It flies really nice and easy. We've got weight on, so it's going to be easier to over torque, alright? Oh, hang on a minute, let me put this on. So I've got the axis on so you can see what's going on. The brakes are locked, the fact that they're up like that. And down here, right, can you see, let's pause that there. this is my joystick moving up and down. There is a feature on the Chinook where you have to hold a button or lever to be able to move your stick and increase the power on the Chinook. Okay? If you don't and you forget and my stick's there and then I press that button, this is suddenly going to jump up. So just be very mindful. So now it's down at the bottom. I'm going to hold my button, and then if you look, you can see the red lines are moving now. When I let go of the button, I can move my stick independently. Okay? Right, so let's look at the back. So I'm starting to increase the power. On the Chinook, it's power rather than... and it'll just lift up very floaty. So we've got a few hills to go to. That's my EWR going off all the time. And I'm going over there. I've got to go over these hills somewhere, okay? Now I'm going to let go of my power or my throttle. I'm going to have a quick look at the map. Oops, let's add a little bit of trim. See the nose is going down. I'm trying to trim this down and then I can let go. There we go, it's round about right. If we have a little look. So I'm down here, heading up to here, over these hills, down through that valley and up to there to resupply the base. That's the plan. Looking at the hills. I'm just wondering whether, yeah, it's going to be easy to go over that part of the hills. When you go over hills, you've got to be really careful in helicopters. If you're too low, the ground effect will hit the hill and push you down the hill. So you'll increase power. When you increase power, the ground effect increases. So the more you increase, the more the helicopter gets pushed backwards. So ideally, when you're going over hills or mountains, you want to make sure that you get to the height that you want to cross, or get to the height of the hill that you want to land on or go over before you actually get there, if that makes sense. I'm going to start slowly climbing up. It's a really nice helicopter. As I said, it's not finished yet, and unfortunately, like some of the others, I am also extremely old, and I can't read these numbers. And if I start sticking my head down here to look at them, I'm not looking at where I'm going. Do you know what I mean? So I'm looking forward to the being a hood so I can see what's going on over here. I can obviously see this is pointing this way, and I can see this such as it is, but much else I can't really do a lot with, to be fair. See, so I've increased my height. Also keeping an eye on these. If these go red, that means you're over torquing. With helicopters, when you over torque, you're basically trying to get it to give you more power than it can give you, and you're going to knacker the engine. So the helicopter says, look, can't deal with this, I'm going to lower the RPM, and it lowers the RPM. Now, if you're in a normal helicopter, i.e. say the Apache, when it lowers the RPM, the tail rotor will not work as well as it should. And as a consequence, you'll lose what you call tail effectiveness or anti-torque effectiveness. In this thing, the blades are synchronized together, so they'll both start to drop, and you'll suddenly find yourself spinning round from the back blade. So it'll just go round and round. So it's important to keep an eye over here to make sure that the engines don't over torque. I think it might be these middle ones here. Can't see. It could well be. It's going to be some of them. I just know they go red. As I said, I don't know my way around some things as well as I know my way around others. So I need to get over here and go slightly right, and I'm hoping there's a bit of a gap in the mountains. See the way the engine power is coming on as I'm adding power with the throttle. This thing goes faster than the Apaches, surprisingly. So these have to slow down for the Apaches to keep up. When you're in this sort of terrain as well, it never looks as though you're moving very quick. It's like flying in space, do you know what I mean? Everything looks the same, and it's quite difficult to see whether you're going quick or not. Doesn't feel quick anyway. One, 2, 4 radio check. Just testing my radio again. Lima Charlie, pup, thank you. See, so yeah. So your radio's definitely on 124.000, and it's the first radio you've got on the top left when you go comms. Now that worked perfectly the other day, didn't it? Is it anything to do with that diversion of in-game radio, and it's diverting it somewhere you didn't want? This is just telling me how far I am off the line, but that's fine. I know which direction I'm going. Let's have a look where we're on the main map. I'm hoping we can just see this gap over there to the left. That'll cut us over the left mountains, and we're going over to that flat area, I think. The other thing is when you come to land these things, they're a little bit Hey, we started a bit early, as you can tell. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 of us on at the moment, yeah.
I'm trying to come on. I did update yesterday.
Oh yeah, yeah. I found out late last night that there was updates to DCS and there was updates to the mission as well. Oh, see, I'm over talking. See the helicopter starting to go a little bit. See the red channels over on the left. Let's see if I can stop that. There we go. Did you see the way the helicopter started to turn as well? I suspect that's what it is, because you can send the audio in-game off to something else, but which should be fine. We should hear it, but it might be just defaulting to wherever your audio goes, which is through your stream. Do you know what I mean? So if we listen to your stream, which I'm not at the moment, you might find that people there can hear you talk. Notice how small the movements are on the stick as well. Unfortunately, when you're doing logistics, it can get a little bit not interesting. It's quite good to fly because it's quite relaxing, to be honest. However, once you've seen one logistics drop, you've seen them all, and there might have to be a fair bit of that today once we get going. Right, so I'm hoping the point I'm trying to go to is over here. I'm not sure which side of that mountain yet. It's looking like it's over to the right. Around there and around there. Okay. So it's around this side, I believe, of that one. Over talking again, just lifting up my nose, dropping the power a little bit, and that way that'll stop that over talk. So I think it's going to be over there somewhere. Oh right, still got a bit more to go, haven't I? Blimey. So it might be round to the right of the one over there. Follow this stream. So it's behind that rock, set of rocks, I think. Yeah, it looks like it. So it's over that ridge. Yeah, and then round to the left. If you're still awake, Kenwood. I don't know if it's Kenwood or Kenwood. Do apologise. It is quite good fun. It depends what you want out of it. You know, you've got a variety of aircraft. A10C is absolutely brilliant, but quite complex. Takes a while to learn. As a starter, usually the F-18 is always the best bang for the buck. Because you get good air-to-air, good air-to-ground and aircraft carrier. It depends what you really want. If you come in and you don't know what you want, and you are open, then the F-18 is usually the best one. Obviously, the Flaming Cliffs serves a purpose. The flight models aren't quite the same, and there's no clickable cockpits, but they do get you involved in the game. If you want ground-based stuff rather than air-to-air fighting, then you're looking at things more like the A10C. You can't really do air-to-air. It's got a couple of AIM 9s on it, and that's about it. The F100D has just come out, which is the Super Sabre. That's mostly ground pounding, but it can move. Yeah, that's fine. As I said, well, if you got any queries, just ask. A week Wednesday, starting at 9 o'clock our time, which is going to be about 3 o'clock your time, no, 4 o'clock your time. I'm doing ILS on the A10C with Wiz, who you've heard me speaking to here. So they're learning the A10C, which I've been doing over a few weeks. When I've taught people before, it takes about 60 hours of my time, right, spread over a long time. Hi. Yeah, I've explained all of that. It depends what you're after, isn't it? This is the key thing. And I have explained that. Oh, you have been practicing on that. Excellent. There you go. I don't do much air-to-air at all, really. I do more helicopters. I used to do the AV8 a lot, and also the F-18. But I tend to do helicopters and A10C more than most things. I need to get back into some of the stuff I used to know, to be fair. I've got some planes I've not flown yet, like the F-16, the MiG-29, is it a 29A? F-100D. I used to fly a lot more helicopters as well, like the Mi-8s, the Gazelle, the Kiowa, the what's the other one? Mi-24, is it? But it's, you know, you just use what I consider to be the best thing for the job. So I'll be flying the Apache, the Shark, the Huey, the Chinook. In this particular mission, it's quite difficult to fly the A-10. You always end up getting shot down. There's a lot of aircraft. Now I have got a link, and you'd be able to see Wiz flying as well. So it's like a multi-stream, and then you can see what Wiz is doing in the Apache. When you get bored with me, you can switch where the audio comes from or whatever you do. Yeah, the hind. Some of the helicopters are two-man, and to be honest, they're much better as a two-man rather than one person. The AI is not great. Now, this looks like the FARP here, look. So what I've got to do is land and drop this stuff off. Now, this is heavy, remember? Remember I said it floats up nice and easy. It floats down faster and easier than you'd like. So I am going to have to be careful coming down. I don't suddenly want to get into a hover really high, and I don't want to descend too quick, otherwise this will VRS, which I'll explain later when I'm in a different helicopter. How are you anyway, Camel? So I'm going to start just lifting the nose up.
D_Camel said, I'm okay, thanks.
How's your Star Citizen at the moment? I know it's still just a little bit sort of issue-y. Can't see where the wind's blowing.
Been too busy to play the last couple of days.
You got more work on at the moment? Or just, you know, other things?
No, just doing other things.
Yeah, fair enough. Look, I think that other Chinook's obviously beat me to it, so by the time I get here, it won't need resupplies. And if you're wondering why I'm being at...
January. Had a wonderful time.
Oh, right, okay. Whereabouts were you? Over Edinburgh way? Or is it a golfing trip? Some nice courses in Scotland. Okay, we landed safely, so it's... Oh, I don't know, I got 20... I know, can somebody screen clip that, because it's a rarity? Oh, I see. I got points for just bloody flying. I've got to open the door. Oh, Edinburgh, yeah. Greenock, yeah. Right. Is that open now? Yeah. So, as before, we can open this. Ah, Dunoon. And then we pop these out. I don't think it needs supplies, no.
Request rearming. Copy. Rearming complete. Magic 1-1. Bra 211 435 at 16,000 cold.
Yes. Brought home a bunch of Smarties.
Yeah, sorry. So they're attacking there, and this needs resupplying, but I'm not going to resupply that at the moment. It's looking relatively safe. That needs seed over there. Not sure what's over there. We've got a Reaper drone up over here, which is showing exactly what we can see here. We've got an SA-8 and a couple of Zeuses. So we're attacking there. Where am I? I'm miles away. If I try to run over to there, that will take me forever. Have we lost this? Delta. No, did we have Delta before? Because that one is red now. I thought we'd got Delta and had moved across. You've nearly finished that one now, haven't you? Where did you come from, Bandahar Lengi? Pardon? Because he's going to need supplies, isn't it? Let's have a little look. The way you capture these. Can you, bring an AI in if you manage to finish that. You've got a couple of zoos and an SA8. SA8 on the move. I think that problem is what I said. I think your radio is going straight to the stream. And I'm not sure, but you might be able to add another one and pick up the audio from the game for the comms. But that would need more looking into. Right, I'm just debating on where to go. Can't do anything down here yet. And this is the only place we can do, so I'll try and help, but ideally I want to follow up this so that if we can take these out, then this is something we can capture. But the way you capture it is you go on with supplies. I might have to jump into this helicopter again, but start at Banda Thingamajig.
I can hear the other person. Real low sound.
Yeah, you can hear them. What it is you can hear them. I've got them going through the channel. Let me turn it up a little bit more for you. Right. Can you talk again in TeamSpeak for me so I can change my stream level? And again. Okay, thanks. Is that any better, Ken? Shall I call you Ken? Is that any better? So can you hear it just faintly, or do you want it a bit more? It depends whether you want to listen to some of the other chat or whether it's too distracting is the thing.
Any planes with harms?
I'll need to rearm.
What you in, pup? Oh,
Good.
that's okay.
Sorry, what did you say, Micah?
I'm just now. I can grab some harms and head up north to you if you want.
So there's another place needs bloody resupply.
Yes, it's good. Ken is my name.
Ah, I thought it might be. There's a lot of people started using their names nowadays compared to various things. You know, sort of made up stream names. Oh, there's Kasab. Okay. Right, so that one needs one supply over at that airbase. So what I might do while they're doing that is go to Kasab. I'll jump in a Huey. Here, I'll jump in a Huey at Charlie. All right. So let's go select role. What's the name of the base? Charlie. So look down here for Charlie, which is here. Change my helicopter to Huey, which is capable of being able to carry. Let's go here.
Intel received.
Bloody intel received. Now the Huey hasn't got any navigation. As I said earlier, it's a great helicopter to start with, but never start trying to fly the Huey at first with gunners on and all that stuff, because it really changes the weight and the balance. So what I intend doing is taking off here, flying up the coast, and I'll go to Kasab and drop one supply, which I can just about manage. It's a very, very easy startup, very nice to learn, because you can get into it and get it going so quick. And if you ever want to learn helicopters, this is the one you really need to start with, because it's just you flying. You can also have 3 friends in it if they all own it. So they can be in that seat and the 2 gunners. Now, I'm not going to take any gunners in this case. So let me start by shutting the door. We're going to look up and we're going to switch on the AC power to AC phase. We're going to switch on the DC to essential buzz. Now these, although adjusting, is what's viewed on a couple of the displays down here. So you can change what you can see. We're going to put the main generator on. We're going to put the battery on. The alarm you can hear is a low RPM audio, because obviously we've got no RPM, and that will go off. And when you're flying, if your RPM drops too low. We're going to switch the fuel on. We're going to make sure that the governor is forward, okay? When the governor's forward, you don't have to worry about changing the throttle or anything like that. You can just worry about flying the helicopter. There's a whole series of lights lit up, and once you start, these should disappear. So looking at the lights, we're going to move across to the top of the column 2 of lights. We're going to put hydraulics on, force trim on, and we're going to move this little switch, chip detector, forward and then let go. What that does is it will detect whether there's any metal fragments in the base of the rotor. We're going to increase the fuel. Let me try and put this so you can see that there. And we're going to increase the fuel with a throttle. If you've got a throttle assigned to this as an axis, there's a lock on it. So you won't be able to use it until this has moved up. So we can move it up with the mouse, and now you can see my throttle works, okay? What you want to do is push it all the way open and all the way back. Now, page up on the keyboard is the easiest way of doing it. You page up all the way, page down, so it's back to there. Once you've done that, we're ready to start. So there's a few gauges here, and what we want to pay attention to mostly, let's move that to there, is the gas producer. So we're going to hold the starter. When we hold the starter, you'll see the gas producer increase. It'll get to about 14, 15, and the rotor will turn. You keep holding it until it gets to 40. And you'll see very slowly that these 2 needles, which there are 2, will start to increase. Once you let go of 40, this will keep going, and that will stop at 40. The 2 needles indicate the RPM for the rotor and the engine, right? And you have to be careful. So when you start like this, you're fine. When you start manually increasing the throttle, which is putting more fuel into the turbine, don't go mad, because you want these needles to stay together as much as possible. If you let the engine run away with the RPM, the rotor, which is really heavy sitting on the top, can't keep up, and it will shear the pin on the top, and your rotor can fly away by itself, okay? Unlike the other helicopter, we've got a main rotor which has only got 2 blades and has a stabilizer in the middle, and we've got a tail rotor. If we look at the end of the tail rotor, you see it's tapered, and if I push my collective or increase it, all it does is changes the pitch on the blade. That's all you ever need to do, okay? If you notice here, you'll see all the conrods moving and the blades twist over, okay? If we go left or right, you'll see the swash plates and the rods changing, look. And if we go right, you see that counterbalance or stabilise and move the opposite direction. And that's it. And then forward and backward does exactly the same thing. And this is all the movement in the blades you get to do pitch and roll. Okay. Tail rotor does exactly the same thing when you use your rudders. It increases the pitch in whichever direction you're pressing the rudder. If you press right, you go right. If you press left, you go left. Okay, so we're going to get this started.
Don't worry about me. I can take care of myself.
I'm going to press and hold the starter button. And as I said, this is increasing now. Now I let go. Oh no, I don't let go at all. Sorry, what I meant to say is the rotors will start going. You won't see them in this position unless we see the shadow of them. Now I let go. I do apologise. So this carries on, and you can see the two needles as mentioned before. If I move back a bit, you can see the rotors going. Okay. So we wait till it gets up to 40. Right, if we look down here, still got two lights on, which is fine. What we need to do now is slowly, let me bring this over there. This is representing the axis, by the way, look. Here's the cyclic, you see the stick move. There's the rudder on the bottom. And then the throttle, which I'm slowly turning, I'm increasing now. And as we increase it, we can see these two needles increasing. So the power is increasing on the helicopter. Just going to keep increasing it. It'll go all the way up, possibly just into the edge of the red, and then suddenly back down again. And it'll sit in the green. Just keep going. And you put this all the way to the top. Okay. Right, so when you're flying, you want to keep an eye on these gauges. This is your torque. This is the gas producer. And this is your exhaust. If any of these go into the red, especially this, for more than about a second, your helicopter will burst into flames. You'll knacker the engine. We've got two lights left on. One's IFF, one's the inverter. So IFF is this radio here. It has no function other than this. So unfortunately it doesn't work. If you use SRS, you might be able to do something with it. So I'm going to click this on once, and it's the right hand knob there, and you'll see the IFF disappears. The inverter is up here, back where we started. Up, pause, and we just hit that down, and then we put the starter generator to standby. If you notice, there's a light here, and what that light is telling me is that I've got a master caution. However, this is a latched light. So what that means is that whenever one of these lights come on, this will come on and stay on until you reset it. The reason for that is when you're looking out the front of the helicopter and flying, you're not necessarily going to see these lights down there unless you look. You're busy focusing over here and so on. So this is just as an alert. So it pops on and then says, "Oi, there's an alarm." So you need to look at it. Obviously we've got no alarm, so we can do a reset with this little reset toggle here. And that's gone. There's one final thing to do. This is an old helicopter, remember, and it needs a manual alignment. So if we look here, this is the electronic compass. This here is a magnetic compass. The magnetic compass points to just over 120 towards the east, which is actually just under 120. Note that this is east, then 120, then 150, and this is east, 120, 150. So this is going that way around, and this is going that way around. Now we adjust this using this synchronizing knob, and we're going to turn it until this is at that little indicator there at the top. See this little pointer? So we're going to turn this round until it's set to the same as that. As we turn it round, you can see an X in this little window, and the X means it is not set. As we turn it round, you'll see that X change to a circle. And when you see a circle, it's not set. So what you have to do is you're looking for half a circle and half a cross, which is about there. And you can now see that this is on one notch towards the east, and this is on one notch towards the east. Now, when you look at this half circle bit, it's rather, what's the word, arbitrary. I wouldn't call that half a circle, half a cross. I might call that. Hey, good morning. Welcome back. This is a Huey, yes. Okay. Now, I can't go through the training stuff that I would normally go on because it's going to be a little bit different. I'll explain what I'm doing as I go. I need to open the back doors, right? Because with a Huey, I've got to open the back doors, otherwise you're not going to get the car going. And I think, yeah, it's left alt 3 and 4. So back doors are open. So let's have a little look if I can get some cargo as before. Let's change my view so we can read the numbers. So we go other, and this is only specific for this mission, by the way. Logistics, zone supplies, right, have been positioned near me. There they are. Okay, so that's got to get into this helicopter. So again, using the same controls as before, cargo. Now, if I don't see the cargo, right, on this screen, I have to get closer to it. So in this case, the cargo's close enough. But if it was over here, for instance, I'd just have to move the helicopter. So I can load this. Okay? And if we look in the back, we've got a big crate of cargo. I'm going to shut the back doors. Because it goes quieter. Right, now this weight of this cargo has been added onto the helicopter. So its flying characteristics are going to be a little bit different. Nevertheless, it's still going to be the same for taking off and everything else. It's just when I'm flying, it'll be a little bit out. So what I'm going to do is take off, fly out here, fly over the coast, which should be fairly safe, all the way up, and then come over to Kasab and resupply Kasab with one supply. That's all I'm going to do. Now, the sea is that side to my right, I'm guessing, and this is takeoff. What you need to... Oh, radios. Shit, I haven't put my radios on. So I need to make sure this one is enabled. Switch it on. Turn the power round to 124, which is the radio frequency we're using. Make sure the right radio is selected, which I know is number 3. Oh, that's not good. Why did that suddenly jump? Okay. And I'll try my radio. 124 radio checked. If I don't get a response, let me just check this. 124 radio check. See, the radio is keen, so that's fine. It's not me. Right, we don't have RWR, we don't have anything to help us. We're just going to have to fly it. And the way we take off, because of the torque of the rotor, as we increase it, the helicopter is going to spin round. So we're going to counter that by moving the rudder about 30% to the left. The other thing, normally when you've got an unladen Huey, right, if you just increase the collective, it'll lift up, go forwards, roll, as well as spin, and plop on the floor, right? So we're going to have to move this cyclic down a little bit and off. Someone's trying to sounds like someone's trying to transmit. Sounded like someone was trying to transmit then. If you were, I couldn't hear the speech but only the interference. So we're going to move it down a little bit once we first go, and then eventually this will move forward and we'll take our feet off because the torque won't be there. Okay, so slowly increase the collective. If the helicopter spins to the left, just relax your rudder a little bit. If it spins to the right, add a little bit more. If it goes straight up, then you've taken off quite nice. There you go. Goes a bit more left. Move this down, get control of the helicopter. One of the things to note is the amount of movement in the stick, right? So if you notice, I'm moving this like this, and the helicopter's reacting to it. Now, am I going the right way? I don't know. Let's just pop that there. Right. I can let go of that now. I'm down here. Where am I? I am going the wrong way. Look, typical, isn't it? Oh, that's why I'm spinning round. I was in a low-level hover, which was fine. I trimmed it so it was just going to sit there, but I wasn't paying attention to the rudder. So I'm keeping an eye on my speed. As you start increasing speed, that torque gets less, and you'll find you can start to release your rudder. Can you see? So the rudder's now back in the middle. I don't want to go too fast. I also want to keep an eye on those 3 gauges. This is not the fastest of helicopters, but I'll go for a fly up the sea. All of these are things we've already taken before at the beginning of the mission. So we had to take this island, but it should be a nice little fly over up the sea. Sorry, I'm resupplying one of our air bases on the other island. How are we doing with the base that you're on at the moment, Wiz? Alright, I'll come over and help as soon as I drop this. Stingy should be in as well at some point. What to put flying? Use your wheels. Yeah, no worries. Okay, so you can trim this, and the only thing you're really trimming is the cyclic. Okay. Now with helicopters in DCS, you know, look. With helicopters in DCS, the trimming has to be fudged. So in real life, it uses friction or magnets. So once you engage your trimmer, that's it. In DCS, when you're flying, you've usually got a joystick with a center spring. And the center spring, right, as soon as you let go of your joystick, it just goes back to the middle again. The trimmer, right, has basically, what that does is it holds something in position, and as I said, it'll be either with magnets or friction. So there's a bit of a workaround, a bit of a fudge to how the trimmer works, and it's something you will get used to really, really easy. You just do it without thinking. So when you set the trimmer on this, right, if you do not, right, release your stick, all you got to do is take the pressure off it and let it center. you'll have no control over your helicopter over the cyclic. Okay, when I drop this box off, remind me and I'll show you what I mean. So what you have to do is set the trim and then relax your grip. As soon as you center the stick does a little wobble, and then you've got control. And it's not what you would need to do in real life, of course, but it works and you just get used to it. There's also a trimmer reset, which you really don't want to be using, to be honest. You don't use it till you're on the floor. You want to just keep changing the trim. There you go. Some of the helicopters have a different style of trim, right? But you still have to center it. So when I get in the Shark, which I will later, I'll explain the trim on there. So for those that have just turned up, welcome. All we're doing at the moment is going to do a resupply in the Huey to one of the bases over here. I've lost where I am now. Let's move that over there. There I am. I'm not too far away.
Mustang _ 6520.
Hey Mustang.
Mr. Melon Shirt.
The interesting thing is, have you noticed there's this Chinook coming to resupply it now? Because the AI also works on this as well. Might be a good idea. Let's attack and cap this base so we can move on. And then obviously can switch over to supplies once we've got it. I'll be helping out in a minute. I'm just doing a supply run. But if we can take the base first and then look at supplies again.
Mustang _ 6521 said, well, I tried your suggestion of landing Chinook with some speed and not complete hover.
Oh, so far. Oh, right. Okay, so it's working. Yeah. It's so basically, you know, you sort of have a bit of speed to get down low and then just slow it down. So if you're hovering at all, you're hovering like inches above the floor. It has a little bit. I think it's updated two things to do with keeping it level somewhere or keeping the speed. So you'll be able to get into a decent hover and it maintains it, or keeping a consistent speed. But I haven't really had a chance to look at it. "25 minutes? Geez, what, you walking?" So 15 minutes to get back, 10 minutes to get to rearm and come back. I can just see that. I think it's the Chinook over there, look. I can just see that. You might not be able to. If you're looking on YouTube, you should be able to see that. Shoot him down. And at the moment, I haven't got it on. It's like we used to do ages ago, but then they Twitch screwed it up, but it seems to be working better now. Oh, it does, yeah. Just going to lift it up just a little bit. It started to go a little bit too quick than what I wanted. See, it stopped shaking now. It goes into like a transition state between ground effect and what's it. Let's just increase the height. Scenery's nice though. 124 radio check.
Radio check, 555.
Lima Charlie, thank you. Was that you, Mac?
No, it was me.
No, you were the second one. First one, was that you, Mac? I don't know who it is who's talking to me. People sound different on the radio, but you should have heard that, no problem, coming through. So my end's working fine. Just try the radio on your way back, see if anyone else sees you with... Well, I've been using it, no problem. It's just a case, put it on 124. You can do Control, Shift and Tab, make sure you're broadcasting. It seems to work.
HF 404 said, what's the name of the program used for radio in MP again, please?
Ah, right, okay. So there's two things, right? We're using the in-game radio, which is built into DCS, and the other one is called SRS. Simple Radio System. However, I've been having a few problems with it, with the servers. I think it's more of a comms problem my end and my ISP, because people get a connection, even me, and then it drops it after 30 seconds. The trouble is I can't see logs on my router, which means I can't see what's going on. I've asked them, can I have the logs please? Like, can you enable them? But I doubt whether they will. In which case I'll probably get them to change the mode and put my own router on. Yeah, that was DCS in-game comms. It's been quite slow developing. I don't think it's necessarily as... It's got some of the features of SRS. But it does work. If I let go of this, wait a bit, and I do Control, you can see there's a little comms panel, so I can check. You can see now I'm broadcasting there. You can also create little rooms as well, and you can also, which is really good, when I was streaming then, when you heard the radio, you heard that in a different channel to everything else. Now, you won't notice because you're listening to the stream sound, but you can make the radio come out a different channel, so you've got full control over the volume of the radio. But as I've just found, so does our WR earlier, and all the messaging that pops up on the screen, which is what you can hear. But it gives me full volume control over it. I think that Chinook would have got there already, yeah. Oh no, it's still got a resupply looking for it. Let's see if I can shortcut over this edge. I think I'm high enough. Oh, by 5. That was you, Yam, yeah? Did you get the response? 5 by 5. Did what? Probably. Oh, really? Okay. Don't forget we still got distance and stuff, so it depends where you are. Oh, right, okay. I heard Mac earlier on, I think.
They got a new campaign 2025 something or other for the F-16 and it's supposed to actually drain you. Anyone has first-hand experience with this?
Not as far as I know. Has anybody tried the new F-16 campaign at all? Right. Okay. Is anybody in chat? If anybody else can answer the question from 404. Right, I think this is where... Let's zoom in a little bit there so I can see. Yep. So I've got to come down, and as I start slowing down as well, there's a couple of things I've got to be really careful of. One, if I come down too fast, right, I'm going to end up sort of getting into a VRS. Now, what a VRS is if I descend, if I say go into a hover and then just slowly go down, if I go too quick, I start running into and disturbing the air that is providing the lift for my helicopter. If I start disturbing the lift, I'm going to start to drop. If I start to drop, the natural reaction is to increase your collective to give you more lift.
$15, so I guess I'll find out anyway.
Yeah, there you go. That's not too bad. There will be a sale soon, I'm sure, but whether that's in the sale or not, I don't know. So you start to drop. When you increase your collective to give you more lift, right, what will happen is instead of giving you lift, it makes the problem worse. And you, oh yeah, Syria will be in sale, although they've just done an update, which is why the update was so big. It'll be even worse, and you literally drop out the sky, right? And it's because all of the air that you're trying to have lift in is turbulent and disturbed, and so therefore you can't get any lift from it. So you're dropping into your own mess of air, and what that is then doing is causing you to just drop out the sky. And the way to get out of it is to flatten your rotors, right, which is to make them go completely flat, and then push your stick in any direction. Because the way if you think of the blades on your helicopter as a spinning disc, right, you can push it in any direction and it will start to move and generate lift, and then you can recover from it. See, I'm killing my speed at the moment. I'm getting lower down. I'm slowing down. And I need to drop these supplies off at this base. I'll just check the runway, make sure nothing's on it. I don't think there is. Resupply oil fields, jeez. As long as you're moving, right, you shouldn't go into a VRS. It's when you get into a hover and you're not moving. Just going down, so I'm just giving it a bit more collective because I'm heavy. That's why I say don't learn when you've got gunners on or weight. So I'll just pop down here, I think. Don't think there's like any particular landing bases here. That looks a bit slopey to me as well. I'm going to move a little bit more over to the right. Looks a little bit flatter. Can you see the movements in the stick? They're all tiny little movements. And lots of them rather than one big movement. So when you fly a helicopter, it's all about lots of little adjustments rather than like big movements like a plane. Okay, so we'll unload this. And then we should be able to take this out. Okay, so it doesn't need doesn't need zone supplies, right? So what it does is if you deliver something, that's because that what's it got there before me. What it does is it just takes your supplies and takes it as though you've just dropped off 10 of this, 10 of that, 10 of this. Right, so what was I going to talk about before? Oh yeah, I know. Shut the doors. Right, so when you're empty, let's reset the trim. When you're empty, this is a lot easier to fly and you haven't got to worry too much about the weight. What you've got to watch when you're coming down is if you're not moving, you do not want this needle to go more than that 5 there. If it goes down here, that's when you'll start to get into a VRS. Okay? If you're moving forward and you've got some speed, this needle can be all the way down. Just means you're going down quite fast. Right? But when you're hovering, you don't want it to be like that. Trim I was going to show you. So I'm going to lift up, right? And then I'm going to trim the helicopter in a minute. Right? Now I haven't. Oh, I did them by accident. Oh, shut up. Tell me to get supplies. Let me do this. Hang on. Right. I've trimmed the helicopter, but I haven't centered my stick. And I'm now using my real life stick to stir it like a bucket. And it's going round in big circles. And I've got no control. So you center your stick. You see a little wobble. Now you get control back. So if you're going to fly a helicopter, just be aware of that. Okay, when you're trimming, which is what I was talking about on the way up. I don't need to get supplies, I'm not supplying anybody, but when you haven't got all that weight in, this can be thrown around a little bit more than I was when I came in before. So you can see the height thing. You see I'm moving along, so I can let that needle go down as much as I want. So I'm going to slow it down now.
Got an X56 used and saved nearly $100. Everything is golden except the trigger detention.
What's the matter with it? Is it just not firing? It might be that the if you open up the stick, it might be that there's just a wire gone that comes off. Sometimes it happens in the Thrustmaster. And you just take your joystick really carefully. I take pictures so I know where everything was, right? And you may be able to fix it. All right, there we go. So I've got to go and help as well.
It's booked. Yeah, I might open it.
Just... yeah. Right, okay. Anyone got any questions on this? It will take gunners. Obviously, I haven't covered that. And it's good for doing logistics, etc., etc. I've just got my points from my warehouse delivery. There's a delay, so when I landed before, I took off before I'd got the credits. Right, let's have a look, see where we're going. So... what?
$100 to me.
Exactly. So we're taking off from here by the looks of it, which is Bandalengi, that's been attacked, judging by that there. And we're going up to this place here. So that's a pilot that's been downed that we can pick up. There's only 2 zoos in an arcade. Do you want me to bring supplies over?
Yeah, I'm refuel and back there, so yeah, I suppose supplies being dropped straight away. So there's
oh yeah, I can see. There's 2 zoo SU-27s coming in after it as well. So they're capped for golf. So you're going to get attacked by those. But where's Bandar Abbas? Oh, that's not us. Okay, they've got planes going in. This is why flying an A10. There's about 4 planes going after Bandar Abbas. There's also a convoy. Oh, the convoy's going away. That's fine.
I think that is heading to Abbas, according to intel.
What, the convoy?
Yeah.
It's going to the factory.
Oh, okay.
I think they might be making a move on the factory again.
There is armor there.
Yeah. Right. How many people are going to this place to finish it off?
Just me.
Where's is Pop in a plane?
Yeah.
Okay. Is anyone in supplies? All right. So you've got another MI8 coming in from the other place as well. There's 2 MI8s on the way in. Yeah. So while we're attacking, they're attacking us, and if we're starting to take their base, they come in to fix it, and they're doing exactly what we are, but opposite. And how many people have we got today? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We got 6 people. So if anybody wants to join in, by the way, you are more than welcome. We just have to make sure that we follow the process, which is attacking there, and there is a bomb runway and an attack down here, which is interesting. Yeah, you've got those 2 planes in front of you, Mac, are gonna attack you. He's got a missile out. Follow the missile. Come on. That's one of his missiles going after one of the planes. Don't think it's going to get there though. I think that's his missile. Yep. Yeah, not sure where that missile's going.
Yeah, they avoided it. Buggers.
Intel received.
Yeah. Okay, one of the MI8s is in. I think at this stage, I'll come in Shark. Bandar Leggy, isn't it? So,
I had to come and supply supplies.
what you mean cheat?
Well, if we're there actually in everyone else is in planes, we don't really have no choice, do we?
Yeah, it just depends. Depends if they're in a supply plane or not. Alright, if anybody else wants to join, just let me know. And if you can come on comms, that'll help. Am I being blind here? I haven't got any sharks at Bandar Abbas. That's not good, is it? I'll have to go in.
Why do I keep losing all my flares as soon as
Oh. I can't get a shark from Bandar Abbas, from wherever we're trying to take off from. Pardon? Oh, there is a FARP. What's the FARP called?
Staff Sergeant.
Oh, that's why I've got the job. Oh, nice, well done.
Oh, yeah.
I'm still Aaron.
So, errand boy, yeah, that's what it says, yeah, errand boy. It's better than being a grass cutter and hole maker, which is what Pup is.
Don't put it past.
At least you're here, Sting's not. No, saw him yesterday. He got bored. But I think he was coming in today. But you never know whether he's gone shopping or not. Right, make sure that I'm at the right place. Right. I need to nip to the loo before I start. Again, different helicopter, different things. I will go through the startup a little bit because knowing the Huey, right, and then flying this is going to help with the next helicopter up, which is the Apache. This is faster than the Apache. It's also single. Let me have a little look and see who we've got where. Have I come? Oh, God. I think I've just come to the wrong place.
Smash one.
Let me just change that because Band Abbas, Band Leggy. What's the FARP called?
It's not got a name. It's not got a name. If you do the dynamic thingy, you should be able to see two places where you can spawn. One's the FARP, one's the airport. Yeah, I'm going to put the link to the Modi in chat, DCS chat, okay?
Oh, you mean not dynamic spawn?
No, you got. If you do dynamic spawn, select, roll. You can see two places. One's actually on the. That's not the FARP. To the right of that is the FARP. So press dynamics.
Yeah, okay. Oh, it's called Bandaleggy Far. Right, yeah, I found it now. Sorry, I do apologise. I ended up at the wrong place then. Right. I'll nip to the loo. I'll be back. Who's up in the air? Yeah. Okay, got you, Yam. I'll leave you with Yam a little bit. I'll be back in a minute. Sorry about that. Caught my stick on the way out, didn't I? Okay, right. So Shark again. It's different again, right? 2 counter-rotating blades. That counts as the torque on the the blades, right, on the engine. So basically, because the torque is countered, there's no need for an anti-torque rotor or tail rotor. There is a stabilizer, okay, and that'll just turn slightly. The other thing with this is it's got an ejection seat. So if you need to eject, the blades will explosively fly off and you'll eject out the top. The other thing is that all of your controls, and I can't show you the controls because unlike the Huey, these are very much controlled by the systems on the helicopter, okay? And the trim is completely different and it's quite confusing if you're not used to it. So I'll go through the startup as before. I'm only going to do it the once on this, and then I'll be in the Apache as well at some point. So I'm going to go through this fairly quickly. If anyone is interested in the A10C, if you fly the A10C and you've not done ILS before, a week Wednesday, whatever date that is, let me just check. Is that the 25th, I think? I'll be doing ILS in the A10C from 9 o'clock in the morning, and we'll practice it in the clear weather, and then we'll fly down and land in fog using ILS. So if anyone's interested. Right, we're going to start with the batteries. Battery 1, battery 2 on the right knee. We're going to turn round to the right elbow and switch on the Ekran hydraulics. This is the Shark 3, so the process is a little bit different. We're going to switch on the master caution. We're going to switch on the KO41 down here. If you hover over it, you've got labels on it, it'll show you targeting navigation, some system or other. Put on the Abras, and then we're going to turn around and using the fuel area, we're going to put on the forward, aft, and fuel QTY, okay, fuel quantity. So you can see we've got engine control there, fuel there, fuel pumps, electrics there, okay. So once we've done that, we're going to lift up the APU cover and put fuel flow to the APU. The APU indicator on the left will light up and tell you you've got fuel flow. So now I can start the APU. As in other things, you need the APU to start the engines. So we're going to start it. It also provides electrical power. And I'm going to take off the rotor brake. You'll see the APU spool up, and just as it gets to 7, it'll light up the third light, and now it's ready to start the engines. Okay, we're going to start the left engine, or engine number 1 first. So we go to the engine control panel, and we're going to switch on left-hand engine and switch that up. That's the EEG, Electronic Engine Governor. We're then going to move along and switch on the fuel flow for the left engine. And then we're going to move along again to the left knee. And we're going to move this little toggle switch down 1 notch. Okay? And that moves it down to this left-hand engine. And then we hit the start. We're going to slide out. Keep an eye on the RPM. And when it gets to number 2, we're going to switch up the left-hand lever, which is the engine cut-off valve, and then you should see, if you get a good engine start, the exhaust gas temperature increasing. You'll also see the rotor turning, and now we're going to wait for this to get to around about 70% RPM, okay? So this is the first engine. Now, it is dusty, and in theory you should have dust protectors on, which are up here, so we can switch them down. If you're on a hard surface, you're alright. To be honest, I forget. They should really cause a problem with your helicopter, but they don't. But if you're on the grass or the sand, they should be on. Just blocks the debris and the dust from going in through the engines. If you leave them on, your engine should overheat as well. Right, so first engine's up and running, as you can see there. So now we're going to start the second engine. Process is the same, but for engine number 2, or the right-hand engine. If anyone's got any questions, please jump in. So it's the right-hand EEG, right-hand fuel shut-off. Let's turn around to the left knee again. We're going to move this down to the right-hand engine, hit the button, slide back a little bit, and let's see. Right, when this gets to 20, we're then going to up this little lever. Once we do that, we'll see the exhaust gas temperature going, again telling us we got a good start. Right, now I'm going to switch on the intercom, which is this little row here is comms, and you can see it says int. I'm also going to switch on the voice warn. Right, and what that will do is when we go to the next stage, right, and put the engines into work mode, we're going to hear 3 messages. I'll put the filter on, sun guide or visor, so we can see. One of the things with the Shark 3 is you need to align it. In this version of the mission, it auto aligns, but I'll just explain it anyway. Now that the engines are both in idle, we're going to push the engines up to work mode. There are no buttons or things to click, so it's a simple case of doing page up twice, and then I'll be quiet for 5 seconds while we listen to the messages.
Electrics on battery. Doppler navigation system data.
Okay, you should have heard that, probably with an echo. Okay, so we've got 3 messages. So this little voice warn reads out the messages instead of keep saying watch ekran, watch ekran. So now we know, right, what the errors are. So electrics on battery. So we're going to put the electrics onto the AC system generators here. So there's the left and the right. It says Doppler navigation system failure. Well, it's not powered up yet. And no nav data. So if you look here, we haven't got any navigation ribbon. The process for this in the Shark 3 is so we're going to turn this up to operate. We're going to look at the right shoulder, and we're going to switch on the INU, Inertial Navigation Unit. Now normally on the Shark 3 you'll see a symbol here that stays there for 3 minutes, and when it's finished this little thing pops up, and this is where you can see your heading. You've got 2 symbols there. One's a diamond, which is where the trimmer is pointing, and one is a triangle, which is your heading. And when they normally come up, these will be 10 degrees apart. And we have to find out what our heading is on the map. And then we adjust this rotary to that heading. And then we press this button here, the second one, MH, down and to the middle. And then we put this back where it is, and then it's fixed. Okay? In this particular mission, it's done automatically, unfortunately. So as far as we're concerned now, this is ready to carry on. So alignment is complete. So we're going to switch on the VHF 1 to data link VHF talk. We're going to switch on this data link underneath this navigation system. Anybody in a Shark? I'll go number 1. So with a Shark, like so many other things other than the Huey, you've got a data link. So number 1, 2, 3 and 4, put it onto Wingman, and if there's another person on the same radio frequency with a Shark and they're on number 2, we can communicate. We've got 4 blue lights here. We're gonna, or switches, we're gonna put pitch hold on, bank hold on and heading hold, and these are like the SAS channels or stability augmentation system on the Apache and on the A10C, possibly on other things. And what they do is smooth the input that I'm going to put in through the stick. This is a seat ejection system. We're going to switch that on. This is the fire extinguisher. We're going to put that on. We're going to turn round to the right. And we're going to switch on the L140 laser. That is used for weapons guidance and also range finding. Okay. We're going to put on the UV26, which is our countermeasures. And if we look at the top right, we can see that now. If we look everywhere, everything's started up. So we no longer need the APU. So we can hit the APU shut off. That will start to spool down. However, we need to then switch off the fuel flow, which is over here, if you remember from the beginning. We switch that off, switch that down, now we can close the flap. We've got the standby attitude indicator, and we're going to switch that on. And we're also going to uncage the standby attitude indicator. This drifts like crazy, and sometimes this will show I'm doing 90 degrees to the floor, right? But really I'm still horizontal, so just be aware of that. Okay, now I should have I got volume knobs somewhere? You would think I've got volume knobs. I don't know where they are. Oh, that could be down there. Panel lights. Everything's so damn loud, isn't it? I can't turn this woman down without turning something else down, and I can't see any volume buttons. So I apologise about that. If it's too much, I'll turn that down, but it'll also turn my in-game radio. So we should be able to talk to everybody. 124 radio check.
555.
Lima Charlie, thank you. So that is in-game comms. No, matey. I think it's what I said. I think your audio coming from the game is diverted elsewhere. You could go into your sound settings and tell your audio to go somewhere else.
124 check.
5x5. Okay, so I'm going to go nav. Turn this down just a little bit. We need to know where we're going, and we are going to number 27, and it's called golf, right? So let's go search. We're going to use this data input knob to go to waypoint, and we're going to... Who's gone? Oh, someone's gone. I see you. Sorry, I didn't know that. And then we're going to use the data input knob again to go all the way down. And we're going to golf. Now, if you look, you'll see it's 22. 22? No, it's not. What's the waypoint for this place? 27, isn't it? So it means it will be 28. There it is. And we hit search. Oh, no we don't. Dozy bugger. Now look what I've done. 28. Come on. And then we hit 2. Right, and now that green line points to where we're going. It's 75 kilometres away. Okay. Right, anything else I need to do before I go? Anybody? Apart from switch this on. Right, I'll take some weapons maybe. I don't know. I was hoping someone didn't notice, but you're probably all asleep. So what I'll do is go to loadout, pull in a usual one. This is a bastard version. Oops. this is a bastard version of a Shark 2, so you've got 3 stations. I am going to take these off. And that's because they got the permission to do the updates removed by the Russian government. So they'd already built most of the model work, so they added a bit extra in just to make or give value. The whole model is so much better than the Shark 2. A lot more detailed, especially in VR. Now, when I say okay, we're not going to hear a... We're not going to get a reply, look. Okay. Elise, would it be possible, please? It has been like over 2 hours. Yeah, when in your own time. That's fine. So what I need to do, or what you need to do, is make sure you turn this radio knob to ground crew, and then try and get your supplies. Okay? And you should get a response. Did that not work? What happened there? That didn't work, did it? Let's put that there. Or maybe it did. Let's try again. Take those off. Take those off. Say okay. Oh, nice. Do we have to go somewhere else to get refueled or rearmed, Wiz? Just 1 minute. Sorry, I can't hear. I got missiles coming in. My helicopter's going bananas, and I still haven't found an audio for it where I can turn it down. Sorry, what was that? Bandalanga. You have to move, yeah? Yeah, mine's not doing it. So there's usually 2 things, either comms. I'm going to move and see if it's just a placement. I don't know. I'm going to move a little bit and see what happens. Okay, so I can't get comms. I can't get rearm resupplied. That usually is radio, or we're too far away from where the things are to supply us. So if I have a little look, what you're normally looking for is a tent and the munitions. And I suspect, right, can you see there aren't any tents or munitions? I suspect we're too far away, so if I go down to there, we may be alright, so let's try it. Now, what you've got to be careful of this helicopter is it's different. So we've got the brakes on to stop us rolling. As we start to increase the collective, I'm going to have to push the helicopter cyclic forward, otherwise we're going to go backwards. So when we lift off, we'll naturally go backwards. So you'll see me push it forwards like this, and that means the helicopter will literally move forward on the ground, and I don't want to fall off this. Alright? So you'll see in a minute. There we go. So pushing my stick forward, as you can see by the bottom. Thanks, darling. Can we not get the yes master bit? Can we not get a yes master or something? yes, oh, you know, master or something.
Master? What do you mean by that?
Yeah, just say when I say, could I have a drink, please? You have to say yes, master.
No, I don't think so.
You sure? But you're AI, my AI, but...
I'm 1,000%
Hang on.
sure and certain that
Excuse
you're
me.
not my master.
Excuse me.
You're not in control of me.
Hang on, I'm going to pull the batteries out of you in a minute. 1,000%.
Yeah.
You do realise 1,000 is
Uh-huh.
1,000 and percent means
Oh, stop.
hundreds.
Stop it. You're just not in control of me. You don't tell me what to do. You don't order me about. And you're not my master. Do you understand?
Did you want me to get you some from the shop a bit later?
I don't have to come with you, do I?
Ah, depends. You can say master. That's not nice, is it?
It's not, but hey ho.
Let's just pop this down
It's
there.
what it is.
It is what it is. Right, let's try that rearm refuel again. Yeah, the reason why it was so big is there's been updates to Syria, but there's also been updates to modules, a couple of things on the Chinook, a few things on the Apache, some fixes. There's some F-18, F-16 stuff. I didn't read it all, it was late.
Request refueling. Request rounding.
There we go. So I get a copy. Sorry? Again, why?
Refueling complete.
I see, the thing is, when they update flight models, I never know whether they're making it more realistic or simpler for people. And if it's simpler, it's pointless, may as well play War Thunder. By the way, the reason why you're not getting supplies from the FARP is because there are no supplies for the FARP. So there's no tent, there's no ammo dump, there's no refueling lorry. So that's why. And I think when you spawn, it may be that if you're on a corner, the closest one to where you can get supplies, you'll get supplies. If you're on the others, you might not, because it's further away. So if you just fly down to the concrete concrete thing on the base, you'll get supplies. What are you calling a nanny? Pardon? Oh, right, okay, apron. Jesus wept the nanny. It sounds like something from, you know, what's the spoonful of sugar thing? Mary Poppins. You're too old for Nanny McPhee. It's a kid's thing. Right, okay. That's how you rearm anyway. I'll just check my radios back on. 124 radio check.
555.
Oh, okay. Lima Charlie. Alright, okay, so when you move with this, I showed you just the trimmer. Where's your cable plugged in, UK? Yeah, it took me a couple of minutes, but phew. In fact, the server was updating quicker than my game. So what we're going to do is have a look at the trimming on this, and it is different. And the thing I said earlier on is learn the Huey to get helicopters under your belt and how they handle, why they drop out the sky and everything. And then use this. Again, you don't have to buy them. You can use free trials. Use this to learn how this trims, because it's a little bit different, but it's the same method as the Apache. So if I just lift off now, okay. Oh, is that base gone? All right. So I'll take off. What are you in, pup? Not a Huey, surely. Oh, good. That's all right. And as long as he lands. Right, so. Oh, planes there, look. So what I'm going to do is just stop here. And I'll explain the thingamajig. Right. So you can see at the moment we're doing 3 or 4 and we're at about 30 feet. Okay. Now
you might have to move your cup.
Oh, you made another cup. You didn't take the cup with you?
Nah.
That was a bit daft. You've just got more washing up now. Thanks, Cock. Right, so what we're going to do, let's move it forward first of all. Speed is on our left, at the top left, or velocity. This little indicator shows us which way we're going, and I don't want to cross the runway because I know someone's coming in. So we'll head over this direction a little bit. So that little indicator is showing us which way we're drifting. And you might think, what's the point of it? Because we can see out the window, which is right. But when you're over the sea, or snow, or clouds, it's really, really difficult to get a point of reference. It's not me under attack. I'll explain what this is in a minute. So this is telling me which way we're drifting, which we can see because we've got the floor. Okay. The other thing is, and I'm drifting over the runway still, even though I'm trying not to. Let's move over here. Drift towards the sea a little bit. It gets longer as it approaches 50. And when you get to 50, that switches off. Okay. Now, at the... Is that too loud for you guys? I can turn it down a bit. There's 2 indicators there. One is where the trimmer is set. Yeah. It's better with Oculus stuff. Because they provide a mirror, and that'll just look like a normal screen. That's how people do it. It's a bit more awkward with the other thing, Pimax. So you've got 2 indicators. One's your heading, one's your trimmer. Now, if I go to move, right, just by moving my stick, you see I'm moving my stick, and it's just doing a bit of roll. But as soon as I let go, can you see it rolls back? If I go forward like this, it's not moving like it should. It should be flying now, it should be doing stuff, but it's not doing it. If I go to do the rudder, I have to keep pushing, and it feels like the helicopter's pushing back. And the reason for that is because the trimmer is engaged. When the trimmer's engaged, it takes the first 20% of your controls, and it uses that first 20% to maintain what you've told it to do. If you want to move, and the reason why everything doesn't move much is you've got to push everything more than 20%. And I'll show you what I mean. I want to go, say, over towards that town, right? I'm going to speed up. I'm pushing it down. I'm turning. It doesn't feel very nice, but look in the hood. You see the way the diamond is off to the right? The line's disappeared. Right, I'm now doing 101k, and my heading is over there, around about 55 degrees. Now watch what happens when I let go of my helicopter. I've just let go of all the controls. Helicopter is nosing up and slowing down. It's rotated round. Right, you'll see the line appear back when that gets to 50, which it will do. There it is. And now it's back exactly where it was before. And this is what the trimmer does. Now I've got no input to my controls, right? It goes back to the trimmer controls. So now it's pointing in the same direction as it was before. It's slowed itself down. It's doing a bit of a climb at the moment. So unlike the Huey where you hit the trimmer button and it trims instantly, with this it only trims when you let go of the trimmer. So for you to want to fly with full control, you keep holding the trimmer button in. When you hold the trimmer button in, it disengages the trimmer. And when you've got it where you want it, you let go of the trimmer, the diamond will snap to the heading, and then you relax your stick just the same as the Huey. When it goes to the middle, you've got full control. So for instance, if I disengage it, as soon as I move my stick now, look, helicopter's moving. There's no resistance. See, that's me controlling it. I want to control it more, I can. So I just basically adjust it, point it where I want to point it, move it at the speed I want, more or less. And then when I let go of the trimmer, it sets the trimmer. And you'll see, right? You'll see, I need to go lower than this. There's the green line. But you'll see the diamond snap.
Nipper_G said, "Moin."
Good morning, Nipper. And you'll see the diamond snap to where the other thing is. And now, like before, I'm moving my joystick round and round in big circles. But I've got no control until I relax my grip. You see a wiggle, there it is. Now I've got control again, okay? And now I'm not even holding anything. And the helicopter's flying in the direction I want. Okay, it's a little bit high at the moment, but we've got to get over some mountains. So that's how the trimmer works in this. And the reason why I say learn the Huey, that's your helicopter basics, because you're flying it, there's no systems. Learn the trimming in this at least, because when you move to the Apache, the trimmer works in the same way. So you hold the trimmer to disengage it, you let go of the trimmer to engage it. The only difference is this manages 20% of the control input, whether it's axis, pitch or whatever. The trimmer in the Apache is about 6% in one axis and about 4% in the other. So you haven't got quite so much control by the trimmer there. But it works in the same way. So I can leave this, right, and enjoy my cup of tea or my beer or whatever I'm drinking. Now I don't want to go too low because from memory, look, we're going over these mountains, over these mountains, over these mountains to try and attack this base. So Wizzy's already over there. Any particularly good spot to come in from, Wiz? Hang on. Oh right, so you've just killed it. Oh right, okay, no worries. I'm en route anyway, but we'll probably need somebody with supplies to start picking up, and then we'll have to keep an eye on the doodads, on the MI8s. Okay, so I can sit here now. I'm keeping an eye on my height. I'm just gonna increase my collective a little bit, which will start negating that. Or I could simply just press this fourth button and it should hold the height while I'm going along, drinking a cup of tea and flying at the same time, which is why I like this helicopter. Right, has anyone got any questions about this? about the shark. By the way, I will be on a little bit longer today. I haven't suddenly got to stop and take somebody to work, because somebody to work is here making me cups of tea, which is ideal. So we've had a look at the Huey startup. We've had a look at the Chinook. We've had a look at the Shark. I've discussed the differences. I didn't mention trimming on the Chinook, which is a little bit... It's similar, but the way it works is a bit different. Works more like an airplane. Oh, let's pause that. Why is your MFD so MFD-y? It could be because of where the sun is. Do you mean dark, or you can't see it quite? There's a knob. Are you trying to look at your map? There are a couple of knobs you can turn up which will change intensity and shit. Oh, I can hear something flying overhead. Has anyone else got this flight tracker 24? I hear things going over and I think that sounds different. And, you know, I look and it could be a couple of typhoons. I've had, what else go over? Spitfires. And you just hear the engine and you think that's odd, because the typhoons are usually about 14,000, 10 to 14,000, because we're on a flight path. And you can hear some of the planes going over, and you know when they land in it, where I live, or the area I live. There was a typhoon chasing some private jet around on the other day over the sea, and I don't know whether it was planned. Right, so what that is on the Shark 3, it tells you you're under attack, and it points in the area it's coming from. So that told me that over there somewhere is Yam, who just fired that. Now, the fact he shouted Fox 3 out means that I'm not going to have to react. The problem is with this, it doesn't know the difference between friendly and enemy fire. So it squeals, whichever. Hey, hello Trimsley, all good, thank you very much. If anyone wants to come in today and fly with us, you're more than welcome. We've got a few in at the moment, although we're still short of Stingy. Yeah, where's the supplies? I'm en route. Without supplies. I wasn't talking to you. Was that Alexa or Siri?
I would be still struggling with leg.
Ah, right, fair enough, matey.
13 said, morning all.
Oh my goodness me. You never guess who's turned up in chat. Yeah. You've been shopping this morning, Stinger. Have you been shopping today, Stingy? I assume you're okay.
Slept in.
Ah, that's fine, matey. You're allowed, you're old, you can sleep in. What are you laughing at?
Good to catch you live.
Ah. It's good to catch Stingy alive, eh? He's usually in for 9:30. It's now 10:39, but he's had a line, which is fine. Whoa! That was loud, wasn't it? That shouldn't be that loud.
Thank you for the prime resub.
No, Stingy.
The support for 57 months is really appreciated.
Thank you very much. Let me turn this down and see. Sorry, what was the question?
I said I'm going to try and get you some MI8 with missiles. I have no guns. So,
Yeah, don't wander too far. Let it come to you, and I'm sort of a few ridges behind you. Where's Pup at the moment? Pup's behind me. Pup's behind me, so he should be here soon. I'm sort of coming over the mountains when I come. Yeah, that's fine. I don't know whether your missiles will do much, to be fair. You know what they're like. And right that close that your missile can't miss, you mean? You just come off. You just got to remember, come off the FARP. But when you said, no, I had a look, right? If you look outside, there's no little tent, there's no ammo dump, there's no nothing. So as soon as we're like damaging this, look, they're coming to repair it. If they repair that or land there, they take it back. Or you could have clipped a mountain as you come over. I can confirm. Oh, hang on, there's something under there. Could be an aerial. Didn't look like a big gun. Looks... Oh, I'm not going to say it. Everyone's shouting, don't say it at me, jeez. Did Sham say it? I missed it. What, you flying, Sham? Really? I thought you were playing somewhere else, you know. It's a big update. There's quite a bit of Syria being updated. Now, one of the other things, did I put my radio back? Yes, I did. Pop, have you got your radio sorted in your Chinook yet? So how are you going to communicate with people?
Open the door and shout.
Oh yeah, okay.
There you go. I'm just between.
Oh yeah. Or he's going to communicate by squirrel. Hello, Stingy. Have you had your breakfast yet?
Dreams later.
Oh, for God's sake.
Time since I played DCS for the last time.
A long time. How long is it? You got a bacon sandwich being made, Stingy? Ah, that's good. Have you got a bib? Or is it warm enough for you to be sitting there in your pants today? There you go.
Surely 2 months.
Oh, 2 months? Nah, it'd be like falling off a log. Right, we got to get over that one as well. Now, there's another thing that you need to know about helicopters, right? And that is the helicopter blades will always lift 90 degrees to the direction of travel. In the Shark, right, the blades go in opposite directions. So one blade lifts on the left, okay, the other blade lifts on the right. Now, this is slowed down a bit, I'm going to speed it up. So in this case, the blade on the left, right, lifts on the... Sorry, the blade on the top lifts on the left. The blade on the bottom lifts on the right. So if you look at the blades, you'll see that the top blade lifts on the left hand side, which means the right part of the blade goes down. The bottom blade lifts on the right hand side and the left side goes down. And what you've got to be mindful of, and I'll show you what happens, is the blades will get closer and closer and closer until they actually collide. And because all of your controls go through these blades, i.e. your cyclic, your rudder, your pitch, your roll, if you do any sudden movements when you're moving at speed, right, you will force them together. So you have to be mindful. Now you will get a warning before that happens, I hope, where it starts squealing a bit because of the engine. So just beware of that. Which is why you've got an ejection system. So we can get up to about 300, but you'll find A, it's going to be rather rattly, and B, these will get closer. You can get them really close before they hit, but if you do a sudden turn in the wrong direction, that's it, you're dead. Let's have a quick look, see if he's going to hit this. I'm coming, stop your moaning. Are your missiles actually going towards it? That's not going anywhere, is it? They are pretty useless, aren't they, for these missiles, for helicopters and stuff? Are they just gone past? Yeah, they're just flying past it. Just go up and use your wheels. That's all I can suggest. Just take the tail rotor initially if you can, or just sit on top of the wheels. I'm not too far away. I'm the other side of the mountains. I'm trying. Unless someone's in the air can take it quick. It's ridiculous. It's so crap. So if he gets there and drops that, right, this is suddenly going to have targets again. It just doesn't hit it. George's shit. It's nearly in the box. Land on it. Oh, you're too far away now. You'll never catch it. Yeah, you should be able to just go and, you know, do what you got to do. Oh, I've just said he's got to do what he's got to do. Come on, you can do it. Get his blades with your wheels. With your wheels. Blades. Oh no! Nah, that didn't make any difference. Ah. You were trying to use your blades to cut his line? No, it didn't work. Oh my god. Did he crash? Did the MI8 crash? Oh, look at him. Oh man, he's digging supplies out and everything. Yeah, I saw him land. He was just holding his stomach laughing. For God's sake. Yeah, and we're in helicopters. Yeah, but the point being is we're in helicopters, and If you asked for help, you could have asked this morning, like 8 o'clock. Oh wait, there was no one else on except us. Right, could somebody go and take out the doodad if there is one, please? In fact, can we get a Reaper up? How far am I away? Oh, miles. Oh, look, that's there, that should work. 11k. Cheers, thank you. What we got down there? That's it. Just hope I'm on the right bit of mountains. Should be able to. Got an issue 27 that might be coming my way. Oh no, he's not. He's after question. So I'm trying to slow down at the moment. While I'm slowing down, I'm going to also put on my weapon system. Forgotten I'd put altitude hold on, switch that off. Switch this on. So what I'm doing here now, whenever I'm manoeuvring, I'm always holding the trimmer in, right, to give me control. So I want to go left actually. We got a flat bit over there. Let's see if I can see from over there. So there's an SA-13, which is obviously a SAM. So I want to move over to here. I'm using this hill as a guide. I do hope I haven't... Oh, you're joking. You know what I've done, don't you? Ooh, come on, get out of that. I think I knackered my blades. I just explained how not to knacker your blades and then knackered them. I wasn't looking, I did a too hard turn, forgot. And I think my blades, because I was juddering like crazy, so I think... Do apologise. You got gunners put. Macca's coming in. If Macca can take it out, you can cap it. What an idiot. Oh well, sometimes it happens, eh?
You want smoke on it? You want smoke on it?
Can't quite see. Is that it down there? I think it is. This is the FARP. You see the way this FARP has got like tents. There's a fuel dump and resupply, which is what's missing off the other one. So here's the SA-13. So if we move over here a little bit, we can do really slow as well, look. Oh, this is on free cam. Okay, so He's moving. He's aware there's a missile coming. He's legging it. He knows your missile's coming. Should see a missile come and then this thing blow up. Can't see where the missile is yet.
Did you get him, mate?
Still there. Oh, it's pointing at somebody now. Oh no, it's just folded its doodads back. As soon as there it goes. Yeah, got it. Nice. It's done. Get in there, pup.
On my way.
You got MI8 coming in from factory shortly. Yeah, one. Yeah, you've got an MI8 waiting to take off from Echo, sorry, not factory. So Pup's got to get there and land without gobbling it. This is one thing with these maps, isn't it? It's all very, look at the edges, a bit edgy. It's alright when you're at distance, does the effect, but still a bit edgy. There you go.
How many bloody MiGs do you want in the air?
What was that?
There's like 10 MiGs in the air.
Yeah, they're going after everything. Somebody was squealing. They were trying to escape fire. What we got? Yeah, there's a lot of them going off to attack Bandar Abbas. We have got quite a bit of stuff at Bandar Abbas needs 2 lots of supplies. Otherwise they'll defeat our base, I think. This LAR base is a pain in the ass. And I think all the rest of them are coming from Shiraz, which I don't think we can cap. Yeah. Could do with doing that at La and the other one, but there is a runway bomb attack at Kish, which is one of the little islands. There's an awful lot of stuff. Still, it's running all right. Come on, pup, you can do it. Oh, it's just got to keep moving and not suddenly go down too much. It should be alright, but even at that height it can just plop like it's just about nearly doing now. He's saved it, there it is. Enemy forces have surrounded Judgment. Hurry and save him. Like the message. That's what it says. Oh. It's alright, we weren't watching that. So as soon as he gets those supplies out, then we've capped that, and then that gives us somewhere we can take off from. There's one. It's got 2 supplies, which is good. You put 3 supplies on and it's so heavy. There you go. So we got some basics, but now we've got, this is a base. We got an MI8 on the way. I'm not sure who's high enough rank to call the stuff. I'll have a look. I don't think I am yet.
Nice points there, pup. Nice points there, pup.
Good job there, mate. Good job.
Right, so that's golf. If we look down, there should be golf on here. Can't see it though.
You could never track target with, I don't think, on the Hornet. Maybe it's wrong. Maybe it's just me.
Why can't we see golf? Ah, there it is. Fart golf. Yep, excellent. So I'm going to jump back into a shark. La, oh, right, La. That's the base, isn't it?
So strike this building to grab this supplies. It's not the actual airport, I think. It's like
Yeah, La Defense is the one. There's another SA-11 site at the back. So the question is, have we, did we determine, right, have we got any mortars? Like, you know, the big vehicle mortars?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think so.
Because we could drop some of those in the hills and just keep mortaring there. And La, it's, I'm not sure of the range, or if we need a spotter there as well.
I don't know if you can shoot them over, but you can spawn them at the closest
Hmm.
tell them
What, drive them there?
yeah.
Um,
It might take 45 minutes.
Yeah, I think there's a road system going to that direction. Yeah, there is. There's a road system from us to La.
There's still Kesha, Maka.
Yes, there is.
I'm gonna put a JTAG up there.
So, what's our next main attack? Kisha, you mean down at the on the island?
34.
Okay, there's 2 MI-28s making the way over to where we just capped. Well then, let's have a little look. We got unlocked tankers. That's no good. Combined arms. Hacker zone, logistics center, resupply warehouse. That's no good.
I think I've had it.
Deploy. Right. Deploy air defense. Golf. Bought some air defense at golf.
Turkish Islands. Oh, he got me.
International.
There's an attack and the bomb.
What else can we get?
Yep, that's where I'm heading. We can also attack the tank factory.
What that?
That one out the way. Shouldn't be much there. Would you like to do that one, Mel?
Sorry, what's that?
Tank factory now.
What? Oh, what do we need to do to? Yeah, we can attack it because the others are going to bomb the runway or whatever they got to do, haven't they? So I'll put some air defence at Gulf, but it is under attack. I'm looking for tanky things, and I can't see tanky things. They're sort of missiling our place, but we've got air defence, so they're turning off a bit. Other support, what's that? Unlock a tanker now. Because it seems to have changed a little bit.
Our isn't taking out their oh, is it? Maybe it is. Yeah, they are.
Intel received.
No, they're not.
Ah,
They're taking out their defences.
they got some. Yeah, we got Rolands, Avengers, Jeopards. We've got stuff there, but they are having a go at it. And we got 2 Mi-28s coming in. And I can't see a Vulcan anywhere. Whether we can get that out of logistics or not, I don't know.
It's a shame we can't put Patriot Golf.
Yeah, you want a good missile base, don't you, or something like that.
Hawk site down in the Chinook, which will last until the next server restart.
Yeah, there's nothing else I can put down just from the menu. There's 2 Mi-28s coming in. How they usually wreck everything, but we'll see. Right, where do we want to take factory?
If you can do tank factory,
Yeah, right, okay.
before it changes.
Intel.
I'll come to tank factory.
Yeah, it's been a long time, hasn't it?
Can we get a Reaper of a tank factory?
Yeah, I'm just about.
I don't think there's much there. There's a manpad or some tanks.
I can see a Zil, that's it. I should be able to take off on radio tower.
I can kill that if you want.
Yeah, I can go over and take some supplies. If that's all there is. You don't think it will be?
Intel received.
Let me. I'll go and kill that thing then. Well,
if Mel does the, I assume, can you do Palms and Kishi International?
Radio tower.
Up there, we'd have to get quite cut. Actually, no, we can. Everybody spawn.
It's 2 different angles going on at the moment, Stingy. So I'm going over to attack factory. No, don't worry, I can do that, no worries. Just got to keep an eye on what we just captured. If anyone wants to join in, guys, you're more than welcome. There's a little bit of organisation. It's not strict. Just communicate, follow the missions that we need to do. And, you know, we'll be good.
I'll be a few minutes.
Yeah, no worries. If you can put your comms on 124, if you've got it set up. Right, I've gone through the startup of this before, so I'm not necessarily going to repeat it. However, if you've got any questions, please feel free to ask. I'm quite happy to explain it. It's not a problem. I'll try and maintain or do the same thing every single time, and that way we get consistency. So if anything isn't working, I can usually work out what's gone wrong, what I've forgotten, or what I've missed. I wonder if I can take supplies in this, 'cause usually you can't.
Intel received. Intel received.
Yeah. Don't call it cash, because I'm confused. Kish. Kiss a kish, that's what it sounds like. Oh God, no. Cheese and onion crisps are awful. Just the smell. You shouldn't have.
I know, it's bad for you. That's why I stopped.
Oh. You mean past? If anyone's got any questions, please jump in. Everyone's a bit quiet. Said Dragon's just coming in soon. If you can come on to, like, whoever wants to fly with us, come on to TeamSpeak. I can give you the details, or if you want to come in the server, I can give you the details. Yeah, it's on the right hand side, bottom of the coast, top right, on the bottom.
Haven't quite got the.
It's a bit far to go there. That's fine, don't worry. If you've got 124 on your comms in game, that should be fine. Did you mean Banda Lengu, not Banda Abbas?
24.0 when I'm in.
Yeah, that should be fine. That's Banda Lengu. And when you go on the FARP stingy at Banda Lengu, you won't be able to rearm refuel. And that's because there's no rearming and refueling on the FARP. So just go and fly onto the concrete by the side of the base and you'll be fine. So just waiting for this to start up. Cup of tea, yes please. Yeah, do you want my cup? Okay, is that what you said? Cup of tea?
I didn't, but while I'm down there, I might as well. Not master.
What do you mean? Whoa. What did you say you wanted me to do later and you haven't got to go? Don't laugh like a witch, because they'll think, who the hell's he got there? This is my weekend, woman. Don't start singing. I'll get a copyright strike. I do. I like Over the Hills and Far Away. Right, okay, that's done. That's done. Page up twice.
Electrics on battery. Doppler navigation
as I said before, this is already done, so that wasn't that I wanted to do, was it? It was that one. There you go. Should I have a full hood now? Very, I can turn it up a bit, but it's that bright over this neck of the woods that it's really difficult for you to see. But if, as I said, I've gone through the startup already, so if anybody wants the information, if you go towards the beginning of the stream, I think it was the first thing that I actually flew.
Intel received.
You got a convoy headed towards Gulf. There's a big tank leading the convoy, and he's got something like a rubber duck. And there's a guys behind travelling fast and creating lots of muck. Convoy, is that the one? Right, okay. Yeah, if somebody says something that's part of a song, you have to sing it. Doesn't matter how bad you're singing, isn't it? Or if you know the words, it's just, you know what I mean. You just have to indulge. So basically I'm going up to the factory, if we have a little look. Factory is... oh, it's just called Tank Factory, isn't it? Okay, I'll have to find it. So, it's, I have no idea where it'll be. Keep your eyes open. If anyone sees it, shout out. Yes, I know there'll be an alarm. Is there even anywhere? There's no waypoint, is there? I might just go manually. See that one?
Intel received. Intel received.
Oh, I don't think it is. I think that's a different factory. Okay, I'm just going to have to... I don't think there's a waypoint number. So what I'll do is just go that direction.
I'll put it on, reduce dining.
What temperature was it? 36.
40.
Okay.
So
got weapons already. 36. Reduced ironing, you don't iron. That steamer's not on that one, by the way, I did check.
The what?
Steaming thing isn't on that one.
Oh, is it not?
No, it's on the other one.
That would be good though, the steaming one.
It would be if you were lazy, yeah.
Yeah.
124 radio check. Thanks, darling. Is no one on 124? 124 radio check. No one on comms? That's interesting. You can hear me or you can't hear me. Up. Ah, 5x5. Right, okay, so I'm going to 36. Let's go and see what we can do. It's that way, isn't it? There we go. Oh, we are going over the water. Not much of a hole. What we got here? Zoo. Okay. How far did I say we got to go? About 20k. I think they were on this side of the hill as well. But that is this side of the hills. That's what I've got to watch because last time round I didn't realise. So no, it's at 14k. Might have to go in the town. Yeah, I think so. Try and get them from in the town. That's 19k. Oh, 6. Okay. Don't want to go too high. So as before, holding the holding the trimmer. What's gone on? There's something not right somewhere.
Intel received.
Oh, there we go. Put my gear up, shall I? Always a good idea. Also, we're going to have to make sure that we've got this armed. And this armed as well. You still here, Ken, by the way? Or have I bored you to tears yet? I'm going to go slightly off here so that I can try and use some of the town to give me some cover. It's a pity we haven't got the ability to draw a circle on here. At some point we'll jump in the Apache. I'm not sure when though. Let's go watch these little trees. Should be okay. Looks like it's a gentle incline going up here.
I mean, I'm at Angels 21, so I can't see
Trying to stay lowish. Oh. Oh, that's getting too low, isn't it?
Intel received. Intel received.
J.
Jay?
Intel received. Intel received.
It's good for me, but they're not good for me. Not so good for you. Good for you. Yourself.
14, 9. There's somewhere over there.
Right.
We've got pylons going across here, look. I'll have to knock this off for now so I can see the pylons. Because where there's pylons, there's cables. So I can fly under them, or I can fly over them. Oh, there's the cables. But you can't fly through them. I think the Zill's just a truck with a gun on it, perhaps. I can't tell if this is a railway. No, just a road or set of pylons. There's another set of pylons coming across. That's a road I'm just crossing. Then I think we've got pylons again.
Oh no. Oh no.
Forward 1. Forward 1.
Intel received. Intel received.
Okay.
You got the sailors radar JTAG switch target.
Just looking, right. So there's another line of pylons somewhere over here. And we'll get to the end of this. See these buildings just in front over the pylons. And with a bit of luck, I should be close enough to do what I need to do. But he'll probably be hidden as well, which will be a pain in the ass. Let's start slowing down. Once I get over these pylons. Got pylons, not pylons, little cables going in front.
Lower gear. Lower gear. Lower gear.
I've slowed down as much as I can, and now I can hit this button, and that will put me in auto hover. So where am I? What have we got? We got this Zill in this open area following that road there. Here. So he's within range, and he's about 5.8 for 349. So let's turn this round at 349. So what I'm going to do now is release the file. And I can put this back on so you can see. So now I've got a camera symbol, and if I move this As soon as it goes off the hood, then I get a box, and the box tells me my boundaries. If you look down on here, oh, need to zoom in a bit on here. What the hell? Is that water there? Oh, it must be. So you can see where I'm pointing there. Didn't realise there was water there. Unless... That doesn't even look right, does it? Might do that. Okay, so on there, I should be heading over there. Okay, so the laser, when I switch it on here, will give me range finding, okay? Which is way too close there. And if I choose my outer stations even, which are these? Come on, sorry, that one, there we go. You can see my pipper for my weapon. However, right, my weapon has got to be aiming where the laser is. So I'm going to switch on something called auto turn. And now when I move my camera with the laser on it, well, camera, sorry, it'll turn the helicopter, which will bring the laser and the weapon into focus. Now, one thing I can't tell from here is where I'm actually pointing, so I'm just going to switch that off a little bit. I need to head, where did I say I needed to head? 348. So it's round about that direction, to be honest, where I already am. That's good. Put that on again. Go down here. And it's over there somewhere. But we've got the weapon selected. I've got my laser on at the moment. And what I'm going to do is lift up and look over these buildings. That's the plan. As you can see, this doesn't have white hot or anything like that. So by my reckoning, I should be able to lift up, look over in between the buildings, and it's looking like there's a lot of buildings and then an opening towards the end. So you see this grassy opening? There's a chance it's over there, but never quite know. I might not see it because of the trees. But it's definitely over that way. Is that it there, or is that a tree? Looks like a bloody tree, look. See it there, but I think that's just tree shape. 6.3, what range have I got here? About 5.8, so I'm not far out. I've got to be careful that it doesn't bloody shoot me down, which it might just do that. But I think it's in this area. Just check there to make sure. Nope. I hate the way the shadows and tree leaves form to make some sort of shape that to me always looks like a target. Like that, for instance. Do you see what I mean? That could be something. Might be. All we got to do now is just gently nudge the rudder to get the weapon aiming at the pipper and say rifle. And let's follow it in and see if it is what we think. That's mine. Might not be. but you never know. Right, whatever it was, I shot the dirt. So let's have a look at the roads then. So it's down these roads. I could go this way, I guess. And I should get a clearer view of it if I can't see it from here. There's something over there, I don't know what.
Tintoko said, bring the scribble brightness up a bit. From the center panel, middle.
Oh yeah, I know where it is. It seemed alright to me. It might not do for you guys though. Do you see what I mean? Again, that there, it looks like it might be something, but it also looks like it might be the bottoms of the butt of the trees. Yeah, no worries. What you're watching on? Alright, if you watch on, if you got a 4K monitor, if you go to MELL, MELL DCS, right, you'll see it in 4K and it'll look much better. Let's see if this works, but I don't think that's necessarily it. Rifle. Okay, have a look on YouTube, and it's MELL DCS, and it should look better. I don't think that's anything. Still going up, aren't I don't think that is what we're looking for, although it does look like it. Let's have a look. Where's the roads? There's one road, which is this road here, I'm guessing. And then there's another road over the back, which could be that road there.
Cavity is my favorite modulite of all in DCS.
Oh, is it? Yeah, it's quite nice, isn't it? It still looks a bit sus to me. You know what I mean? It just looks... It looks about right. I'll tell you what, I have 6.6, can't use guns on it.
That looks like some branches, I guess.
It does look, but why is it locking on branches? It does look a bit branchy, doesn't it? A collection of those and those. So there's that. Yeah, look, see. That there looks similar. Oh, that's right over the back.
Try to lock any other branch with the same dark colour.
Yeah, something there. It'll probably hit the floor as well. So it's not looking anything. It could just be locking. Is there anything behind that look?
Could be a target then.
No, it's not. It's hitting something. It's there. So there's only one target there. Trouble is, I don't want to go along and just get shot down. So I'm lifting my height up. There's two roads there, and you can see the opening. That might be further back. I think there was only a truck. I can't remember if it's got anything on it. There's a car there. There's a road going across to a bridge. Which, why is that? can't see any sort of bridge. Might just be a junction.
Right. Tell me where I'm going.
Oh, I think it's just a stupid bit of road. It's not over that bit, that's way back. C9, that's 9k. I know you'd look on a lamppost. That's 8k. This is 5. That's 6.4. And it's about 5.8. Yeah. Has the Zill got anything to shoot, or is it just a truck?
Sway a little left. Change your angle maybe.
Yeah, I'm going to have to, because it's just masked. Is that all it is? In that case, we'll just go guns, put that away. Right. Hit the target there, that just gives me guns. Did I get rid of that? There we go. And that's off. Let's go and have a look then. I might need to take this off a little bit. I know it's going to be difficult for you to see. Oh, I can't even. So there it is. So it's a flatbed truck, hopefully. Resupply. So I think it's just over there. Might be a bit further back than I thought. Here's one area. Don't think it's this area. I think it's a bit further back. Yep.
It's in the third opening, Eagles.
Yeah. Let's move down a little bit so we got a bit of a view. It's over this way. I think. Yeah, just the other side of this road and over to the right. Slow down.
Climb a little. Don't go too close.
Shouldn't shoot, which is what I'm being told. Right, here's the road. Right, it's just over here. Could be that there, look.
That's right there.
Yeah, there you go. That's all it was. That'll be dead anyway, it'll blow. That was it, jeez. You ever get the feeling you've been sent on an errand to the shop with 20 pence? Right, you do realise there's a factory here. That Zill's dead, but the factory's here. Don't think I can do anything with this. I try a missile, but normally I can't. Yeah, I think.
25 for this.
Yeah, I was going to, but I don't think it will destroy it. I think it'll do some damage, but not enough to completely destroy it. But we'll see. Also, I'm too close.
Which server is this?
This is mine. You're more than welcome to jump in if you want. Just make sure you communicate. So whether you come into TeamSpeak or not, or put 124 on your radio. But we only attack the things that need to be attacking. So we're playing Foothold, as you can see. And I'm just taking this out because it needs to be attacked. Let's see if I'm too close. But you're more than welcome. I can give you the link for TeamSpeak if you've got TeamSpeak.
Updating my DCS at the moment.
That's
Didn't realise there was this big update.
Oh yeah, that's what everyone's been doing. Let's see how close I am, but I don't think these will work. Oh yeah, I'm alright. My laser on? I think it is. Yep.
Intel is received.
Rifle. Might need a bomb on the factory. The server is called Mel's server, MELLS, and the password is XMAS. And as long as you just do the missions that you're supposed to, it should be fine. If you ever come on by yourself and there's just you, there's no point because you won't be able to do it.
Smiles. Correct.
XMAS Alpha X-ray Romeo Mama Alpha Sierra. You're right, Kev. See, do need you after all. Yeah, see what I mean. Okay, somebody needs to drop a bomb on this factory. You'll have to get it visually.
Toko said, got it, thanks. ILL, see you there sometime. I go by the call sign TMT.
Yeah, no worries. Just jump in. As I said, if you can get hold of TeamSpeak, that usually is the best way.
Kev said, starting a movement. Mods against time.
It's not doing what it should be doing so far, but whether that's any particular reason. No, I'm not touching this with the shark.
Strange River Dragon said, seems like you still can't hear me on 124.00. Regardless, I'm defending Dragus and attempting seed in its area.
Okay, can you hear me, Dragon? 124 for Dragon, copy. Yeah. So, right, okay. One of the things you want to check is left control, left shift and tab. Right? And see when you're keen whether you're getting your push to talk. Now they heard me. Can you see? This will pop up and then you can see whether you're actually broadcasting. Well, I can't do anything here. I just have to go back to radio tour and land so we don't lose the helicopter, which is down here. 216. So that needs a bomb on it. I've got my cup of tea as well, haven't I? I've got to drink that. Let's get back to here. Once I've got it trimmed, then I can drink my tea. Pity you can't drop little troops off to do damage and stuff like you used to on some of the missions. I didn't, but I can do.
Oh, hey Toka, thanks for hitting that follow button.
Oh, thanks for the follow.
Mel said, thank you for the follow, Toka.
Okay, see the marker? Yeah. Oh, 3 followers, look at that. That's amazing, that's in 7 days. It's hilarious. Right, okay. We're just on the way back down to this base, I hope. And I'll land there. Oh, let's get rid of that one. This is what I like about the trimming on it. You can sit and drink a drink. Going a little bit high at the moment. Let's just back that off.
Tintoko said, where is your server based off?
Off as in location. It's UK. It's on a 2 gig pipe, so it should be okay. As I said, just be careful if you come on and there's only you on, there's no way you would cope. So you might have to jump off again. Sometimes the server just stops because the account just times out. I don't know why. And if it's off, then I'll put it on. But I usually check if there's anything I'm doing to it. So running on a little box on a Geekom. Right, once I've
so it's EU. I have a big ping for email services from Australia.
Oh, you're Australia? We got guys from New Zealand, we get Australia, so just have a look. You might be pleasantly surprised. Have a look on your search bar once your things come up and see if you can see it. It may be quite good. But it depends on your overall connectivity to EU, I guess. But there's a guy from New Zealand flies with us. There's an Australian guy on now, as it happens. Oh, it could be New Zealand. I'm one or the other. But I think he might be in the States. I know, I was quite caveating then. Oh, I know. Camel's not on, so he can't join in. It's like I used to wind one of my customers up once when I first knew her, and I used to say, "What part of America are you from?" And she was Canadian. It's not as bad as it is now, but I followed it up by, "Isn't that the same thing?" There's actually a waypoint for this one, but it doesn't matter, should be okay. Let's put that back on. Did you have a late night stinger? Or you're just catching up? No, you're just on a catch up.
Intel is received.
Yeah, copy. You should see a marker. It's in between two roads. There's a road at the back of it and a couple of little roads either side. If you look at the marker, you should see it visually. Ah, right. One should do it, I think. It's just that the missiles from the Shark or the Apaches just don't do anything to some of those. Well, it's more realistic, isn't it? As long as it's not a helicopter. You watch, it'll pop up in a minute and say cap it. It's not even on the waypoints, that one isn't. Who, me? Yeah, I'm coming back to land at the other place so I don't lose the helicopter. It's not that I'm desperate for 10 points, but it's just so I don't, you know, the helicopter goes back to stock, so to speak. How's Kev today? There you go. Got 10 points. Right, if we have a... I think this is... Oh, that's not there, is it? I can't see you at the moment, yeah? Oh, you're over there. Oh god, that's really loud, isn't it? Oh, right, good. Still busy. This guy's off on his way to bomb that. Let me see if I can turn that down a bit. I'll turn it down for me. Is it too loud in stream as well? That'll probably be alright in stream. It's just my end. Let me... turn that down just a tad. Alright TNT, no worries. Did it look better, by the way, on YouTube, as I said? There we go, a little bit better. Right, I've got to nip to the loo again because somebody's been doing a good job with the cups of tea. So I'll be back in a second. I'll mute this end so that you just get the game sounds.
Are you dead, or just need to eject? Or not eject, get out the helicopter?
I'm not dead.
Are you downed?
I've landed.
That's right then. Just stay
Box 2.
Stay there. You'll get your points. Or if you want to get out the door, you'll lose 100
Box
points,
2.
but you'll be able to pick up your pilot maybe, as long as they don't kill it.
There's a MiG-31, by the way, on the runway.
Yep. Cheese and Onion Quiche International. Cheese and bacon.
Muted.
Oh yeah, thanks Kev. Thanks matey. We've got an SA-18, couple of urinals, and an SA-6. Do you want me to bring supplies? Alright, I'll jump to Bandalagova and go there. Right, so select roll. We want to go to... See, this is what always happens. I always end up... There it is. Yeah, you have to go onto the concrete bit. As I said, if you look, you can see that there's no thingamajig. There's physically no reloading, rearming and stuff like that. So I've already been in this and started. That was a quick spot there, Kev. So I won't explain it again, but if anyone's got any questions, please ask. There was a couple of updates in the patch that came out last night. However, I don't know exactly what they are. They're to do with holding it at a speed and staying level and a hovery thing, but exactly what I don't know. Anyway, I'll pop this on. Let's see if it comes on okay today.
Say 6 and
And it's looking like it might not.
anything's left.
So I'll try that again, shall I? Just waiting for this little green light to come on. It doesn't look like... Oh, there it is. I was going to say, it doesn't look like it's coming on. At the beginning of the stream, I think I was in this second. I've done a few supply runs today, so if anyone's got any questions, please ask. If you want me to go into more detail on this, I can do, I don't mind. I'm just mindful that some people have seen me go through it all, so I do it once just for information. Right, we're just waiting for this to get up to 63. I'll pop this on while I'm waiting. So the trimmer in this, unlike the other helicopters, acts more like a plane. So you're sort of using the trim nose, trim down, trim left, trim right in the same sort of way. So pushing it up drops the nose down, but you must be mindful that your little diamond here goes up. Okay, that's at 63. Pop this over, pop this down. Hold the engine start over to engine number 2. Again for when it gets to 12. Okay, so I'm just watching there. What's up? Is the factory shooting at you? You're over by Bandar Abbas. I think you can probably escape to. If anyone's got any questions, as I said, please ask. Just waiting for this to get up to 63, which it has done. Sorry about the coughing. Okay, so once that's up to there, we're going to slide these down. We've got one, let's have a look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 8 of us at the moment. 7 of us are flying. Okay, so that's up. What I'll do is carry on going for startup. Power. Waiting for oil pressure, I think. Right, we're going to get a lot more info. She's very loud, isn't she? Right, now let me see if I can turn that woman down without losing the volume for... Oh, we're not in cockpit. Right, let's turn them down. So let's see if 124 works better. Okay. So I know what I'm chuntering about, because she's really loud and I'm trying to see if I can do that independent of the in-game comms. Putting the radios on. Changing the radio 3. Go to presets. The game's crashed. Let's have a look. Is people still moving? Is everybody else working okay? Yeah, Mac is working. Yeah, looks like everyone else is working all right, matey. It doesn't mean to say it won't all grind to a halt, but at the moment, other people are working. Right, let's try this radio. 124 radio check. Did anyone give me a response then? Anyone on 124?
River Dragon says, still nothing for me.
Yeah. Is Pup still on? Pup, could you give us a 124, please? I can't tell if anyone's coming up on the radio or not. Once more, Pup. Yeah. So I think what's happening is that here, like in Helmet, is all these other people with the radios as well. Unless I can find a volume control for them, it's going to be a pain in the ass. Okay, and Kish. Right, oh bloody hell. Right, okay, let's what was the number? Kish 34 direct. I will need some support at Kish. Is it number 34? Ah, I've got it. Kish. Right, that on. Flight plan. Okay, so I'm going. Open the doors. Make sure the generators are on. In fact, I can't do it over here, can I? I've just remembered. Switch the APU off, switch the APU off, put the backup power on, switch off the cross feed, back up, and I'll put the doors back up again. I've got to move, if you remember, if you were on earlier, there is no there's no rearming, refueling. If you look at this fob, there's no tent, there's no ammo, and there's no stuff. So I've got to land just over there. And that way round, we should be able to rearm, reload, and I'll get a couple of supplies for taking over to the other place. I'm gonna get the supplies. Jesus, bit saggy naggy, isn't it? Right, change my view slightly.
Can it be played with keyboard and mouse?
Not really. It's incredibly difficult because it depends upon analog axis. You can get away with some modules, maybe with a controller, but again, it's a bit difficult. If you want to try it, you don't need to spend a lot of money on a joystick. You can get yourself the cheapest ass joystick you can find, and as long as it's got forward, back, left, right and twist, and maybe a button or two on it, that'll work. Alright? The way the game is set up is you can use virtually any level of joystick on it, because there's a lot of things in the game that you can just click, so you don't need to put them on joysticks, if that makes sense. But the cheapest ass joystick is far better than trying any sort of keyboard and or controller. And then if you decide you like it and you want to do more with it, then by all means, you know, you can get a better one over time. The other thing is, if you're inquiring, that means you've probably not played it before. If you go to the DCS website and download it, not from Steam, you can actually use a lot of the modules for 2-week trials, and you just download one, use it for 2 weeks, download a different one, try it out, and that's it. And you can do that, and after 6 months you can do it all again. So I want 2 crates, and there they are. I don't think I can call this screen up from here. Oh, I can. So if I can move this over a bit, there we go. Put it down here. And so go cargo. AI's just jumped in. Just jumped in next to me, nearly took me out. Okay. That's done. So that cargo's now in there. Fasten that. Sorry, what was that, Yam? There's 2. Oh, there's 2 factories. I only saw one. I do apologise. Right, so I'm going over there. And yeah, you might find it's only one bomb, and that's gone. There is a helicopter. I'm not sure where it was going, but it nearly took me out. Don't want to go over there. I'm on the way over to Kish, by the way. You just protect it. This little bugger's trying to race me, this AI. Oh, over talking. I'll be careful. One, 2, 4, radio check. Can't hear a reply from anyone myself now. Yeah, it's a bit odd, isn't it? One, 2, 4 radio check. Yeah, it's going through 1, 2, 4 fine. Ah. Thanks, Pup. See, Pup can hear me, Yams. That might be your end. Okay. Where's that other helicopter? With his cargo behind? Can't see. See what speed I'm doing. 141, is that it? Is that to the factory place? Yeah, I see you. Give me a shout when you're closer. Is Sham in yet? Because he's got some wet string for his internet today. I don't know why. 5 things where? Oh, Banda. Five by 5. Pardon? That was me who said 5 by 5, Macca. Yeah, I could hear you. It's a bit on the edge. How far out, yeah? Okie dokie, I'll have a look here. I just don't want to crash this as well. Am I going down? Yep, slowly, look. Just trim it a little bit more. Doesn't go down. It is going down. Yeah, I'm unfortunately over the sea and this is playing up a little bit. Have a look, see if we can see him. Wrong button. I'm watching. Yep. Is that a GBU 54, is it? I know. I wonder what the number was. Oh, are you seeing those as two? They're just two buildings, but that should take both. Well done, Dragon. Okay, didn't touch it.
Well, that's not bad, is it?
I wonder if it's that we can't take it. There's a building next to the factory. Just bomb the building next to it.
Which one did the bomb?
Oh look, they're all coming in. So it was... I said see you wheeze. I didn't talk to Siri, did I? Or Alexa. Keep your noses out. I think that must be that island there. Oh, that's the AI one. Might have to speed up a little bit. Yeah, I can't watch that one. See what happens. Ah, right, okay. Ah, now it's lies in the tank factory, look. That's great because you got no bombs left. But you got Bandarabas down the road, I think, haven't you? A little bit closer. Or the one that's on the tip of the island over the way, over the water. That's closer as well, I think. Enemy tanks. Oh. What we need is a tank killer. Oh, over talking. I need to back off a little bit, otherwise I'm going to end up losing the back. Come in. Got 42k to go. It's a bit of a flight. it's that island, isn't it? Speed am I going according to this? 279. So I'm landing on this island here, hopefully. Sort of going a little bit too much for it. Let's back off a little bit. Where was Stingy? I didn't even see Stingy on there then. You're not a Kish, are you, Stingy? Oh, I know, there's yeah, the AIs there. It literally appeared while I was loading up. It didn't even do a manual start. It appeared hot, and then next thing I know, it's going up. Golf is under attack again. This seems to be getting harder over the past couple of weeks. A more pushback. I haven't tweaked any settings, by the way, but whether the defaults have moved or not, I don't know. If anyone's got any questions, please ask. If some of the audio is just too loud for you coming down the channel, let me know, because I can turn individual bits down for you guys. Like I can turn this messaging. You'll still get the loop round coming from me, but it won't be quite so bad.
Intel received.
Well done, yeah. You at Bandar? Can't call. Oh, can you call tanks as like ground defences? I can't remember at the base.
Shop greater than combined arms.
Yeah, shop and combined arms apparently. Oh, right, okay. Is that not an option in the menu anyway? There's the runway. Hopefully I'll pull forward to the AI. Yep. Who's bringing the cargo by slinging? Strange little place with... Can you imagine living there with these just like... That's it. With these buildings, tiny little village, and you got a whole island to yourself and a runway. That'd be quite neat, won't it? I guess. I bet the internet's useless though. Whoa, over talking. Let's just bring the nose back. In fact, I'll just do a reset and see what happens. That was a reset of my trim there. It was already on the way back, so it wasn't too bad. Need to start slowing down. Ah, there's a bit more to it than I thought. I thought it was just these little buildings and those ones on the back. That shouty outy thing hasn't done what I expected. I haven't had any raids today, so I'm about to test that bit. Last time I had a raid, it was like shouting out 3 or 4 different things. But it should have shouted out when some people come on, although they're not actually talking in chat. Yeah, you've only got that factory, haven't you, now? So it wouldn't let you blow it up unless it was a target. That's a bit odd. Where's the side bit on here? Oh, it's to the right. The apron. That's the word. Some of you who weren't on earlier, a week Wednesday, which I believe is the 25th. I'll be streaming from 9 o'clock in the morning, and we're doing ILS in the A10C. So if you've got an A10C and you can fly it, but you've never done ILS before, it'll be a practice in the day, so we go through the process, and then it'll be foggy. So if you want to have a go at that, you're more than welcome. if I can slow this down as well now. I think I'm well within the confines of the thingamajig. Oh, that's a bit of a slope, isn't it? Actually, why not just go on the taxiway? I'll get this slowing down a little bit. Oh, am I over talking again now? Let's just drop it down here. Ooh, bit hard, but it's alright. Open the back doors. And then there should be another one delivered by the guy behind, because he's only got one anyway. Okay, there's the cargo. So you'll find after a bit. So we've captured it, it's upgraded, and there we go. And now the AI, which isn't that far behind me, look, will come in. So we've got some various bits and bobs. So when that one comes in, that'll do the last of these updates required. Right, so what defences have we got on? Sam's. No Sam's, lots of Sam's. What's over here? Little guys. So when this guy drops. Oh, what did I choose there? Oh, the cargo. There we go. See, drop. He should be dropping that down. He's got his back door open because he's got a gunner on there as well. That's angled back a bit, isn't it? And off to the side. That's going to come down hard at this rate. Oh. Okay, maybe. Maybe it's just a bit of desync on it. They do dither around the AI when they're trying to drop stuff. See the way it pings up? So guy have a P off the back. That will disappear and we'll get another update. And that is likely to go and land. Has it gone away from being red?
It has now, yeah.
But it's not a capture, is it?
No.
There you go, well done. Okay, captured Kish now, and that's... oh, it's not fully upgraded yet. It should be soon, I think. What's he doing? Don't know where he's going. Right, okay. What's next to attack? Golf is being attacked. Stingy, you've got a convoy in behind you. You're 7 o'clock. Yeah, Golf is being attacked. You've got 3 lots of vehicles. What we got? Stingers, linebacker, M39. Let's see if I can do anything at all. Closest place is down there. This is going to be really difficult, isn't it? Yeah, watch yourself. Sting missile out on you from your left. Yeah. It's come from these vehicles over here. What can I do? Other shop, combined arms, armor, golf. Is there a linebacker already over there? No. They're busy shooting at that, aren't they? These guys doing anything? I think that's F7, isn't it? Not being able to see it. Yeah, I'm trying Sting. You got SA-19s leading these convoys. Hold on, yeah. You got promoted to what? Oh, dishwasher, it said. I'd love one, please. Okay, first SA-13 is out. Oh no, yeah. We got more SA-13s and tanks coming through. SA-19. Yeah, we're going to lose this. They really are hammering. I'll try and put more in. Thank you for the follow.
Thank you for the follow.
Other shop. Find arms. Deploy armor. Golf. Fire auto. Come on, kill the bugger quick. Don't kill the bugger. There we go. Nice. And I got a. Right, that's done. Move target. Look, they're nearly all dead every single time. Yeah, they're just destroying it. I tried putting guys on, but they're still being destroyed. M939, what's that? Yeah, it's just been battered completely. I don't like the fact we can't yeah, lost it. Why don't let me put a golf now, will it? Yeah, no, I can't. Yeah, we've lost it. Little buggers, aren't they? This is the trouble, right? It's getting harder and harder as we move on. Foxtrot is the next attack. I'll try and put a thing on Foxtrot. Oh, I can't hear over this bloody woman telling me there's loads of fixed wings. Fulcrum. Where's he going? Ah. There's a MiG. What are you flying, Dragon? There's a MiG. It looks like it's looking for you. Hmm. What else we got? Yeah, there's a shit ton over here. We can't attack it now, that's the problem. We got to go where it tells us to attack, because it ruins the script. Okay. That's a bit of a jaunt over, isn't it? 76 kilometers. Okay, we've got echoes and attack as well, which I think we've had echo before. We're being pushed back. Thanks, darling. No sweet, no nothing, no chocolate bar.
Sorry.
Did you have a chocolate bar?
No.
You've been munching doodads. Alright, thanks for my tea. Ah, we're really being pushed back. Kamets has got a convoy that looks. Oh, you got RT bombing Kamets. What the hell is a BM-21? Is that what the? I tell you what, they really are pushing. This is why we need a few more people, because we thinned out somewhat. Okay. So we got Echo and Foxtrot. Look at the distance we've got to go there. It's a pain in the ass. Oh, 79 kilometres. Let's change that back to miles. 42 miles. Okay. And what's that hill? 4 miles. Go back to Creek round there. Is that the closest way to get to it? It says out loud. That's at 94, yes it is. Jeez, we're going after Echo. Right. I'm going over to Quesham Island. Getting an Apache. I'm going to leave it automatically set up. And go in there. So, okay. When it comes in. So much stuff up in the air, it's ridiculous, isn't it? I know it scales a bit, but bloody hell.
Strange River Dragon said, Echo has SA2, rearming with harms.
Okay. Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, no worries.
You off, are you? See ya. Right, I'm starting at Quesham Pop and then going over to Echo.
Yeah.
It's not as if we can shoot anything that's closer. Right, okay. Battery goes on. Shut the door. Start up the APU. We'll get the iHads pop on in a minute. This is a bit similar to the Huey, in as much as it's got a rotor and a tail rotor. It's also got fire control radar on the top. It's got 8 radar guided missiles and 8 laser. It's got 4 blades, so it doesn't need a stabilizer. And we've got iHads, so we'll switch that off. Start left engine. And keep an eye over here.
Horsefly 254 said, I wonder if anyone's gonna make a Cobra someday.
A Cobra? Oh, I don't know. No idea. I don't know what they're doing half the time. I lose track. So we've just moved the left power into idle when this is somewhere between about 20-25. And keep an eye on the oil pressure there. Wait for it to get less than 17, then we can start the second engine. So when this gets less than 70, second engine started in the same way. Okay, so second engine goes forward.
There is a free version coming.
Ah, hello Johnny. I didn't know you was around. No, cheers for that. How long you been around, Johnny? And welcome, by the way, Horsefly. Ah, right, fair enough. You little lurker. You should be fighting. We need pilots. All stream? What? Oh, all stream? Oh, really? What, was you in bed? I'll wake you up. That'll be about 2 o'clock. Oops, I forgot to do this. There we go. If anyone does want to jump in, please feel free. Just ask. Yeah, oh, I know, yeah. So again, once it gets below 70, we can then push the throttles forward. Okay. Come on, a little bit more. And then we'll see the engines and everything sinking. It goes all the way forward. Okay, what radio is going on? Let's have a look.
Intel received.
Oh, man. Let's get the rest of this started then. So, ASC, util, RLWR. That's all we needed. Now, I know where her volume knob is. That's this one. See? Ooh.
This guy is making cover.
Ah, he's on a UHF. Good. I think I'd turn him down. Right, okay, let's have a look then. TSD show. We want CPG cursor. Threat show, we want threats and targets. We can turn the video down just a little bit. If we have a look at performance, we're quite heavy. So in ground effect hover, we need 81 torque. Outside ground effect 102. So you can imagine. Thanks, Johnny. What else do we need to do? Radio preset manual. Change this here to 124. Oh. Where's my head?
254 said, that's awesome.
So our radio should be on 124. Now I believe this is me. And let's go. Yeah. 124 radio check. Yep. 11 Charlie, thank you. Okay, so that's working. Now I've turned everyone down a little bit, which is better than before. And scratch these, not that they need it. Okay, one of the things I want to do definitely is hit util and change this and switch it off so that it doesn't keep changing from the screens that I'm on. Go to weapons, acquisition. I am the gunner. Do I want the gunner's helmet sight? Do I want that really? It's usually the pilot's helmet sight from there. We'll see. We'll see how we go now. Pop this on, pop that on. Weapons at the moment. Okay. I think we got all our weapons on. Switch this on. Wait for that to finish. The other thing I haven't done, look, is, I know what I was thinking, aligned my head tracking, or should I say aligned my iHads, look. So for this to work, right, you have to align the center of this, which is up here, with the center of the circles. If you haven't turned your volume knob or your light knob up here, that's not going to work. So you need to make sure that's turned up when you first come in. Now I need to get into a position, and that's too far away, isn't it? Let's do it closer. I'll put these at the bottom because I'll move my head around a lot. Just align that. That's good enough. Switch this on arm. Leave it on countermeasures, bypass, and arm firing that. We need to switch doodad on. Control V will bring up the AI gunner, and I should be able to hold the button down, and he's starting his systems up. We don't need the APU now, so we can let's switch that off. Now I don't know which is on intercom. Intercom volume.
Intel received.
Can't see anything there. It's just noisy, isn't it? Right. Okay, so I'm more or less ready to take off. This, so you can see what's going on. We also need to do the, where am I? Echo is 24. So what I need to do is go into here. Okay, go RTE and point. Oh no, sorry. RTE, go direct, point, and W24. And that should send us straight off, direct to there.
Thanks for hitting that follow button.
Oh, thank you very much for the follow. Right.
Thank you for the follow. Spiroko.
Now we've got weapons, we've got everything we need. Everything's off that needs to be off. Now, as I said, where is that point? It's over there, but I'm not high enough. As I said before, the trimmer on this works the same. Something a little bit different. If you notice when I move the rudder, there's an asterisk, and the same for the cyclic. The Apache trims both. It trims the cyclic and the rudder. Okay, so just be aware of that. The other thing is it's got, let me just change him over to, Right, it also changes. What was I going to say? Sorry. I forgot what I was going to say there. When he popped up with his wazzing. When he pops up with his wazzing, that sounds like rosin with a funny lisp. I'm sorry, I've completely forgot what I was going to say. Oh well, no worries. Oh yeah, the trimmer on here works in the same way as
trimming.
Yeah, thanks Johnny, I did get there in the end. Works in the same way as the shock. So hold the trimming down. Let's take off. There's my waypoint. I am heavy, so I'll over talk a little bit to start with. Let's get this thing moving and then we can start backing off on the trimming. Let's try and go around the poles with the lights on. Hopefully there's not one there. Okay, and we're going in this direction. We should also be able to see how far away we are, which is 79k. These things are not as fast as the Shark or the Chinook. Thanks, Johnny. Right, so let's arm that again.
Intel received.
We know the radio's working. We can make him look where we want if we say over there. He's why is, hang on, why is, am I, you won't say anything. Let me just check. Did I do acquisition gunner's helmet sight? Let's change it to TADS. And then go back to TADS. Let's see now. There we go, that's a better look. So he's showing us where the TADS is pointing, and that's what he's looking at the moment. So we should be able to see what he's looking at. Now if I hold the trimmer down a little bit, put my nose down, you see we're now doing about 100k. I'll just let go of the trimmer, relax my stick. Now you see that little thing that appeared and then disappeared? That is my velocity vector. That's where I'm actually going. It's over there, look. And that's because if you look where I'm going, or my cyclic, and that is slightly not aligned. So I can push this over, turn around a bit, and then I'll be heading where the velocity vector says. And then hopefully about there. I've accidentally caught that on the way, so now I should be able to hit that on, hit that one on, and this should just be going along, right, without me having to do a lot. So what I've done is locked off the attitude hold and also the altitude hold. Altitude hold is slipping a bit, so I'm just going to help it a tiny bit. And look, we're at 55% torque at the moment. Okay. So we can't see a lot at the moment. We're miles away from where we're going. You can also see these boxes where everything's held. But the trimmer doesn't hold as much as the Shark. As I said earlier, it's probably around about 6% on pitch and 4% on rotation. So it has to be quite precise. We see we're drifting off now, that's our heading. And the beep usually is warning me this isn't holding it. And it'll flash and then it'll let go of it. So let me drink my tea and I'll correct my course in a second. We're going over here. There's Dragon, and we're going that way. Just over those hills, and then we can possibly, that looks like a slope there, so it looks like we might be able to get round on that side. Or use this hill here and get round on this side. So if we look from here, we're looking at about 8k. Do a bit further with the normal laser ones. We may be able to shoot from there, we'll see. Personally, I think it's better when you've got 2 people in an Apache. The AI is a bit naff. Oh, we've got my follower goal. Yeah, excellent. That's only been 2 weeks. It's good, isn't it? I only put it up because the way that I stream is a little bit weird. I don't use OBS anymore and my computer's not streaming, so I've got a couple of little boxes that are doing all the streaming, and therefore any overlays that I'll get on my stream have to be a third party out as a browser source, and then I've got invisible windows over here and over here, right? So those windows that you can't see, there's nothing, but when somebody follows or anything, you see the logo pop up over here. But if it's on, I can still click through it as though it isn't there at all. But I have to have that showing on my main monitor for that to work, and I can't so far get OBS to do it on OBS and stick it on over here. So I can't use a browser source from OBS, unfortunately.
Kev said, I didn't want to mention it. Thought it's strange.
What was that, Kev? Sorry, with reference to what bit? So this bit here, yeah, it was just a case of looking at... Oh, me, yeah, I don't have goals at all. It's more testing to see what I can put on. I mean, I could put all sorts. I never put goals because I don't care. That's why it's set to 5 instead of what people do where they put like 500 or something. Do you know what I mean? And you've never heard me ask anyone to follow me or subscribe to me on YouTube or this. Because if you want to come back, you come back. If you don't, you don't. If you like what you see, great. If you don't like what you see, well, okay. But I'm still going to do what I do because I enjoy doing it. And if it helps someone, that's it. But it's funny when you watch people stream, we like...
Provided would have been more appropriate.
Yeah, exactly. That might be a good idea, Kev. Next week she's at work, so that could be a very good idea. Thank you for that. I need a new command as well, don't I? So that it can be called out. That sounds like a good idea. Right, okay, let's get this back in shape. Let's hold the trimmer, bring this over and pop that about there. Let's see what happens. I'm going a little bit slow at the moment.
Didn't think she was working today, but the 8 AM start threw me.
No, it's just that if I can get to start at 8 o'clock, that seems quite reasonable. There's a bit of pickup from the night owlers. I don't mind because I can stream a bit longer, because despite my leg not being injured anymore, I'm still wearing these compression things that look like football socks up to my knee, and that prevents some of the issues I had when I used to. Do you remember when I used to do about 6 hours sometimes, 6 to 8 hours? It just basically alleviates the issue. So my footstool's moved, and compression socks preventing my ankles and legs from swelling up, which I think is great. I'm all for it. I thought it was sceptical. Well, I was sceptical till I started doing the research, and then found out what they can do. If you've got any, oh shit, where are you going? Oh, I see. Really? Did you see that then? Did someone try and do a flyby then? Did you see that whiz past me? Hey, Johnny's in. Come on, Johnny.
Spiroko said, that gave me a scare.
I wonder what the hell it was. Anyway, is it a missile? Someone popped a missile on the way through, or what? Or was it someone trying to come up and do a flyby, because my helicopter drifted off? Oh, it wasn't you, was it? Alright, Johnny. That was quite funny, wasn't it? It was a what? Oh, is that you, was it? It was who? Oh, Johnny. Oh, and then he crashed. Oh, I see. Yeah, unfortunately, my helicopter was actually doing a slight rotation to the right because I was drinking a cup of tea. So when he actually passed me, I think he passed me a bit closer than he expected. Anyway, I can see it all ended in black smoke. Let's see. But I have been playing, as I said. The only trouble is it requires people to type. And Pup's not on there. You're not on there because you were on there at one point until I put some other people on as a test. We got any way of going around this rock, or are we going straight in? Let's have a look. Jesus. Now we go over that one. Around there. I'll have a look. I'll try around there, see if it works. Can't see us taking this. I know I usually finish at 2, but that's 6 hours. Anyone got any questions? And by the way, who was it? Captain Pyro something. Welcome to the channel, by the way. It might have been the major jump, but it also made you say hello in chat as well. Have you noticed how we've had no rubbish at all, Kev, during the whole stream? Talk is a little bit higher, look. Let's just back off. And possibly go.
Spiroko said it had red and white colours whatever passed you, and I think it had wings.
Yeah, it was Johnny. It's a F100D, the Super Sabre.
In what way?
Nobody trying to sell follows and stuff like that. That sort of nonsense. That's a small hill, isn't it? Where's the lowest place to cross? Probably in front. Just trying to get some height to get over this. I could go around. Oh no, it's too. Oh man.
It's not as bad as it used to be.
No, I did a few tweaks. That's what I said. I've been playing this week. So I did a few tweaks on things, which should stop some of it. Well done, Dragon. That was quite good going. 990 credits on one run. Got some competition now.
Must be nice to play in the week. I can't even get a few days off holiday.
Oh dear. You just chocker with work all the time. Have you noticed how quick he slaves de-slaves and tells you there's nothing?
It's mad at the moment. No idea.
Really?
White carrot.
Oh, white carrots. That looks low, doesn't it? Yeah, you're not when you're not. Helicopter. Who we got over there? Have we got anybody attacking Echo at the moment? Oh. Right, so what I want to do is go down, come round. So just outside there and come around that way, I think.
Strange River Dragon said, rearming to attack again. S82 has no radars.
Okay, excellent. You got a good promotion on that one, Dragon. 990, I think you got. So that was nearly 1,000 straight off. Sorry, what was that? Are you sure you weren't asking if I wanted a drink? No. Kev has suggested that the thing on the top should be how many cups of tea I get. What, be taken seriously?
Kev said, rude.
I know, she's terrible, isn't she? So the other half's gaming in another room. So she's got her computer on, playing games. God, that's way up there, isn't it? I think this is that area there which I was looking at. Yeah, it is. That'll get me in and close. So I've got to go round. This guy's not seen anything over there. Helicopter and ground. What's he mean, ground? Ground what? Ah, there we go. Ground, 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 ground. What's that supposed to mean? And he's got no weapon, has he? It's oh, it's this one, isn't it? I'll go there. I need to start coming down. Let's take those off. And let's get lower. Also, let's put this on to threat. Let's see if there's anything I can see. So this is a friendly over there on the left, as you can see, showing up. It's also zoom out a little bit. That's the zoom out. Make sure mine, yeah, trying to remember what the flares was in this. So ideally I'm going over to the right where those rocks are, and let's see if that gives me any cover. I've also got the FCR, so we can use the FCR as well. I'm not sure if someone's trying to talk there or what. When we get a load of static, is that someone trying to talk at all? Yeah, I just wondered. There's a low way down here, isn't there? Look. That'll give me some cover as well. Five by five. I take it you heard that as well. Okay, okay. Right. Hopefully that will give me enough cover and is close enough. Oh no, it won't, not at the moment. It's 26k away. So I've got to keep on going this way. And it could well be another rock formation further forward. Unless it's not really a rock formation at all, it's just a bit of a slope. That sounds interesting. Can you hear that? What's that playing, Kev? Come on. I'll tell you in a minute. Sounds like a chopper, not sure. Can't tell if it was a prop plane or yeah, little private plane. It's a B-17G, whatever that is. B-17G? Yes, it is. It was bloody B-17, just went over. And no, I don't live by a military base. Is there an air show going on? Do you know, Kev? If you have a look, it's just flown over me, heading like probably towards the. Could be heading over to the lakes. That's where they all go. Have a look on yours if you can. You can see it. When I thought it didn't have a thing, and it said B-17J, and I thought, hang on a minute, and you look at the picture, and that's what it was. Thought it sounded a bit different. And it's only planes that I hear, you know, with different sounds that I bother looking at. We've lost Kamets again.
Yeah, but we have
Okay.
Came from down here at Duxford.
Ah, you can see it, yeah? I didn't look to see where it come from because obviously I'm flying and I haven't even got space on my screens to put it on. Hello Stinger, you back again? I thought you left to, was it to have something to eat? Oh, I'm sorry mate, I thought you went ages ago, otherwise I would have been talking to you. I'm attacking Echo. A telephone pole? Oh, the pylon. Were you getting distracted with the views? It's probably one of Pup's trained squirrels. WR24. Right. No, this is the right place, surely. This just feels like a long way out. 16k. Yeah, it's the right place. Maybe what I'm thinking, oh no, I'm going to run out of this soon, aren't I? Yeah, I've just got to follow this round and stay low enough. I'm going to have to move slightly right, otherwise I'm going to start being over the top. So it'll probably come back over this way if it's from, well, it probably will do. I know the, what are the triangular things? Typhoons. The typhoons go over on the way to the lakes at about 10 to 14,000 feet. And I can tell those now. And because of their height, they're quite loud. And they go over to the lakes, fly around the lakes for a bit and then come back. And I think I've had an F-15 go over. Don't think I've had a Chinook here. It does take quite a while to get to some of these targets, and for some reason these targets that it's giving us are some distance away from the points that we hold. They're usually about 20 mile, which is fine, but when they're sort of 60, 70, 80 mile away, it's a bit of a slog. I'll change that to cups of tea, I think, if I can. Pardon? Oh, I did think you commented. You could have commented in game, you know, it's fine. Forget she listens. While she's playing, it's really bad. 14k. Hopefully this goes all the way around to them. So what I'll do at some point is get into a hover, and using the same method as I use for the oh man, I'm starting to forget things now because my head's in different places. For the shark,
They will release the raffle by the end of 2026.
if you've been with playing DCS for a long time, the answer to the question and what they always say is soon, and the phrase soon TM, like trademark, is usually the reference point. So to be honest, with DCS, I would not hold your breath with them releasing anything at any time, because you will choke. What you need to do is be aware that they're going to do something and then forget about it. Look forward to it by all means, but don't worry about the release. I think
Rafco's for their display is on tomorrow, and that B17 is on the list, so I assume it's on its way there.
Ah, right, okay, that makes sense. I didn't know Cosford was on. I used to go when my brother-in-law worked there, but not since. So yeah, I wouldn't worry too much about releases. The Nevada test and training, we used to get lots of pictures and things. It was coming soon. Think about was it the Kiowa? Took how long before it actually come out? Was it the Kiowa? I think it was. There's so many things that are going to be released. I just forget about it, otherwise it'll just wind you up. And then when they are released, they're pre-released, and when they're pre-released, they'll stay in bloody alpha or early release for years, and I mean years, before they switch over to gold standard. And the only thing I can say about that is it's really good training to get your frame of mind set for if you ever get involved in Star Citizen, because that's another one where soon, and you just have to be patient. And yeah, sometimes it's bugging, it's a crock at the moment, but when it's good, it's really good, and when it's bad, it's shit, and that's just the way it goes. I don't know if anyone agrees with the sentiment on DCS and release schedules. I think the thing to look out for is all those people who get it before.
Play for a long time. All I know is to take off and land. I have the Mirage 2000C and I try to learn stuff. But Raffle is my favorite jet and I can't really wait.
I know what you're saying. Yeah, it's like, to be honest, one of the things I tend to do is I don't usually get stuff and then fly it when it's in early access. However, I made an exception for the Chinook and the Apache. To be fair, I did make an exception because the Chinook was just the sheer challenge of it. Excuse me. Sorry about that, just started coughing. So, it's just the sheer challenge of it. But yeah, I just fairly laid back. And I'd had stuff for years before it got released. I mean, I've got the F-16. I haven't flown it yet. I've got the MiG-29. Is it? I haven't flown that yet either, but I don't know. Is the F-16 out to release yet? Should get around to doing it, and the MiG-29. So we're getting closer.
Intel received.
Intel received. Let me sit back here a little bit and see if we can get into a hover. I've got to give it a little bit more left. What now? No, attitude hold, yeah, I'm not surprised. Let's just take that off a little bit. Let's bring that down here. Turn that over there.
Kev said, confirmed B-17 has landed at Ghostfoot.
Ah, there you go. So it wasn't going for a play around the mountains then. Where's that coming? It's probably not at me. Well, I hope it's not at me. Who we got over there? Yeah, it'll be over these. Good. Right, okay, so there's a couple of things I can do here. And I can lift up slowly now that this is settled. So this should just sit here really. I just have to be careful and be mindful. It hovers as good as the Shark, but in a different sort of way. So what I'm going to do is start to lift up. I'm about 9k out. To get it to go up, I can't be heavy-handed because you can see where the torque is at the moment. I've lost fuel, so therefore my figures would have changed for my outside ground effect. So if I go to here, for instance, you see it was set to 108 before, so now it's set to 98. So let's lift up very slowly. Oh, look. That is because it's over torqued, I think. So this is me moving it really slowly, I tell you. And it doesn't take much of movement. So he's not going to see anything over there. All he's seeing is more. Pardon? I missed what you said. Oh, you're having a bath? It's a bit late. You're coming shopping then? No. I want to play games. So I'm just letting it slowly climb up. Now the other thing I can do is take it out of my AI's hands. And what I mean by that is because I've got the FCR, I can stick my head up a little bit, use the FCR radar to look over there, and then just sit down here behind the hill and fire away. So he's not seen anything yet. Yeah, I've just said that. I said you weren't seeing anything. I'm trying not to sit right on top of this hill here so that it's not so obvious. If I sat on that hill and went up, then the enemy would be able to see me easy. So I'm just trying to lift up a little bit. And if there's anything over there, I need to... No, I know. Can you see how much my head tracking's out? Look. So where I'm looking and where he looks. is very subtly different. Right. I wonder if it's worth me FCRing. I'm still climbing, look. And I'm just sitting at 100%, but you have to be really careful. Otherwise, you're going to end up with... you're going to end up with... yeah, I need to look a bit higher. Can you see I'm just... Yeah. I'm trying to peep over the hill. Oh man. Let's have a look. They're not that far away. I got pup round on my side. I'm not sure what pup's in. I'm also starting to drift over a little bit. There we go. So SA2 launcher, not worried about. We can get that thing. Told him to shoot it and give him consent to fire. Is it this one? Oh. Right, he needs consent to fire. What? Did he fire? Didn't think he fired. Don't need the launchers, don't need to worry about them. Is that all is seen?
Strange River Dragon said. He says good effects whenever what you're looking at dies. I heard that a couple weeks ago watching someone in a helicopter race.
Oh, right, I see. Whoa, that's coming to me. Possibly. Come on. What I might do then is try the FCR. Wasn't one of us fired, was it? It's detecting something over there to my right, but I think that's pup. So let's get back into a hover. Well, let's try this again. Oh, coming down too fast. Let's get some speed. Right. Let's get a control back. Turn it around that way. Oh, come on, don't go down. Right, so what I'm going to do is select missiles for me. I'm going to put him on guns. And I'll select the weapons. I'm also going to switch these round. Have I lost thingy? Oh no, I was on it. Come on, stabilise. Right, that's pup. So what I'm going to do here is switch this one over. Put this one onto TADS. Well, I'll do this bit first. So go FCR, util. Has he already done it? Yes, he has. I didn't realise he'd switched this on. Okay. So MMA normal, FCR there, right? Sorry. I need to select that, I think. I need to select TADS on here and that on there. And go C-scope. Link. And let's see if this is working. No, not yet, because I need to select that. There we go. Right, okay. Now if I select this as TADS, which it is, and do a link, then hopefully when I do a scan, let's start moving up now. I've got to be careful that I don't kill pup. Just going up nice and slow. So I'm a bit on the edge of my limits, look, see? So I'm like 100 and something torque, which is never good. Oh, you finished it? We can call AI supplies or AI capture if we haven't got anyone doing it. Let's have a look, see what we got left. Oh, good grief, put one thing left. Spore spot. Get a lot higher now, look. That's not Lisa, that's the water pipes. There's going to be MI8s coming in. Got MI28's going the other way. Right, okay. Well, forget this then, shall we? Let's get rid of the FCR. Oop. Now let's get moving over there. And we'll give this guy the... Oh, he's got the gun already, has he? I'll give him consent to fire at whatever he sees. Rifle. Be careful. I hope it's not you. It's what? You don't want me to get a what's it? It's going to take too long, I think, to Did it? Is it killed it? He's trying to kill this bloody thing. I hope he's not killing you. He's shooting, and how many times does he have to shoot it? There we go. Dragon softened it up nicely, didn't they? Oh, Macca was on as well. I thought Macca went to bed hours ago. Jeez, Macca. What time you got, Macca? Oh, that's not so bad. I can't sort of rearm or refuel her yet because we haven't capped it. We'll only cap it with what's it? It's a bit hard, but it'll do. Yes, I know you DWASD. We'll only cap it with whatchamacallit. I better watch this now. Take him off that, so he's on all fire. We just know that stuff's going to start coming. Jesus, bit of a flight there. Do you want me to call? That's 69 kilometres away from this base. Do you want me to call AI doodads? Otherwise, it's not gonna. Let's have a look. Other. Shop. Capture. Capture neutral zone. Oh, looking for a. Okay, a friendly helicopter scrambling from where you're going. That's a bit of a different way of doing it, isn't it? Where are these going? A Banda force. Okay, we've got vehicles on the way to Banda. Are you on them, Dragon? Looks like it is. Let's have a look. Oh, it's not work. That one. There we go. Yeah, that's a math. Okay, there they are. Nice. Nice shots. 2 tanks left. Whoa. Oh, 2 tanks and a lot more things actually. No, MI8s at the moment. No. Alright matey, thank you very much for your help as always.
Can't do that.
No. Gotta try and remember. I've got a button. What the hell's the button that I've got set? Yes, I know. I'm trying to work out what button I've got set to switch this over to air, and I can't remember it for the life of me. Adjust controls. It could be something like that, nope, that, nope. Let's have a look then. Sorry, I'm just trying to think aloud. Might be a good idea to jump off once we cap this and you've got your points. The way it's been today, they really have been pushing back heavy, haven't they? We had about, what, 6 or 7 people playing, so we could do with more, ideally. If anybody wants to join in next week, we'll be doing again. You're more than welcome. I'm just looking. Armament panel. I'll just do it the long way, shall I? Let's put in FCR. Right, okay, going to the joystick point of view. Up, down, right, that's it. There's arm up. Scan size. Site select. FCR left, okay. That's that. Throttle. Which hat is it using? I think it's using this. Right. Right, okay. That's because he's on.
I don't see anything.
Now if I switch him off, yeah, that's it. That's what I was after. So this will be a scan. Once I'm up in the air. Of stuff that's in the air. Anyway, I need to nip to the loo. You're just passing the... Can you see the Chinook en route to your left? I'm just going to nip to the loop up. And as I said, I'll be back. These blades. Do you see what I mean? I mentioned it earlier about when you go fast enough and the way that blades work, how they lift. That it's quite easy in the shark to get the blades to collide. Just one moment, I do need to nip to the loo. I shall mute my end and leave you looking at it. Right, I'm back. Let's have a look at where I am. So far, so good. Got this guy coming. Okay. Yeah, it's just three of us doing this at the moment. Also got a convoy heading over to Banda. Orcs. Avenger. Why can't we just place, something where we want it? Do you know what I mean? Let's have a look. Other shop. Combined arms. Deploy. armour. There we go. Yeah, just be warned. Dragon. See, Dragon's got his own enemy at him.
The Hoover's upstairs, isn't it, Mel?
Yeah, just be careful with it.
Yeah.
Previous. Why can't we see Bandit Abbas? Try that one. Oh. You look. Oh, I found it. It's alright. I bought some more armour there anyway to help protect. There's still a convoy coming in. Dragon's been working on. What have we got on this screen at the moment? Yeah, there's a backup. Oh, right, yeah. They need, oh shit, they need 2 supplies. There's a couple of Mi-28s there heading away from it. So I expect that they'll have, something on the way. It's just a bit of a waiting game, really, just to finish off these. There's so much stuff going on and so many places being attacked that, you know, even with a couple of us, it's really difficult to defend. You had a good flight today, Dragon?
Yeah, it's been a good time.
Good, yeah, you've been doing all right, I tell you. Shame we are having problems with the comms at the moment. I don't know why. Whether you can look into it, or if you got problems with TeamSpeak, if it's just push to talk, let me know. There are ways of doing it, but we won't be on too long. I'm just waiting for this base to get sorted out. Where am I? Armour here. Oh, that's put. Okay, that's our Chinook coming. I think he's only got 1 supplies now, that's the problem. Who's he going to? Panda. Yeah, that's him. Here we go, look. So we've got an Mi-8 coming in. I'll wait till he gets a bit closer. Hopefully our guy will beat it, in which case it'll just turn back. This is why I'm staying here, just in case. We've got an Mi-8, where's he going? Sunny. We did have Sunny. We had this place before. They've taken it off us twice. Delta's nearly dead as well. $45 away. This one's about 30, I reckon. 27. Hopefully it gets here quicker. Pop's on his way with his supplies. Up to Comets. Does anyone want to come in next week, by the way? If you do, let me know. I can tell you what to look for, or just turn up next week. And I should start about 8 o'clock again, BST, that's UK summertime, which I think is GMT. Can't remember if it's +1 or -1. I think we might be an hour ahead. Yeah, it's an hour ahead. I think it's +1. See, if that was me flying that, it would be complaining like crazy, and then it'll break off. So this should beat that with a bit of luck. I might, once this has been captured, I'll pick up a Huey from here. What's this? 24k. What's that in English? 8 mile. I might, when this one captures this, get a Huey from here, go down, pick this person up and bring them back. I might put guns on as well if I can. We got no, that one's not coming down here. So this should beat it, no problem at all. But as I said, it's only got one lot of supplies.
Flip around like a fish outside of water in helicopters.
Hey. No, but you know, to be honest, as I said, when you're playing this, right, I would fly an A10, but there's so much air stuff, right? So many enemy aircraft that you try and do anything with your A10 and you get shot down, even if you can get an escort. So it just makes sense to use helicopters. Very often they're not after us. It's rare for them to attack helicopters. I think it's just part of the mission, the way it's been set up. And that's it. How are you anyway, Santa? Oh, it did work, look. Did you notice when you come in? You got a shout out automatically. See, Kev, that worked, didn't it? And that meant you didn't have to do anything. And I don't think you raided, did you? No, you didn't. So you didn't raid, it just came into the channel and you automatically get a shout out. How about that?
Do not update then, brother. He fixed that this update long.
How you doing anyway? I haven't seen you around for a while. Oh, helicopters are no longer... oh yeah, I updated it. I updated it last night, unless he's done another one. Hey, Johnny's still in as well. Johnny's going after that. If you can see it. There it is. Still going, Johnny. It's a bit dirty, that, you know. What's this one? Sonic Cap Attack.
Kev said, think the shout out bot is bad.
Why? What happened? What did it do? What makes you think it's bugged? It's first words. It's based on Kev. So when someone comes into the channel...
Yeah, it was yesterday he updated, and I'm doing well, thank you. I had to stop staying up so late, finally.
Yeah, that's no worry, Santa. I understand that one. You get into a routine and your day shift. Where did it repeat? Have you checked out... Oh. Yeah, last time it was 4 times. 2 times. No. Why did it? Have you checked out Santa Owens? Oh, yeah. I missed that one. Right, okay. So it might be... Did you do a raid? I don't think you raided, did you, Santa? So it might be picking up off 2 lists. There's a list and then there's another one. So I might have to stop the one, which is the one I normally use. And then it should be okay. But I never know till I can test it, and I can't... Oh, I think my game's...
Repeating after the ghoul. Down.
Yeah, I've got to look at the... My game has crashed. Has anyone else's? Bugger. Let me start up my game again. You'll see my desktop now. Because that's just the way it is with the method that I stream. And you can see this is even on the top on my desktop. It's not actually on my desktop. We'll soon be back. That was a bit weird. Yeah, paid for the adverts. It was 4 times last time. It went a bit bananas. So I think what's happening is a couple of things. Let's have a look.
Kev said, typical IT guy. Icons everywhere.
Yeah, I tell you what, I used to go to customers back in the day on Windows 3.1, and the guy said his machine kept crashing, and I was going, doing what? And he opened up his laptop, and the whole of the screen was icons. And I said to him, every single icon you've got there takes up memory. So you've taken all the memory out of... There's like there was a pool of memory at the time for it, and I said, you've just filled it up. Do you know what I mean? It's not good. And I think he was the guy that took me up in a helicopter.
1 to 29 on my desktop.
Oh yeah, 1 to 29. I have got folders for games, but some of the stuff is so transient that I just stick it there so I know where it is. And I've just done a Windows update not long ago, and I can see that they... why is that paused? Right, okay. I can see that that's changed a few things as well. I don't want to do this yet, do I? Let's go change coalition, spectate. And go back up to here. Where was I? Here. So that must have just landed. Just drop the cargo. So that's gonna cap that place after a few seconds. And then I can spawn in the queuing. I can't remember what the memory was, whether it was a base memory or something, yeah, possibly base. Or there was a little bit of memory that was used for icons and that. Right, okay, that's capped. We've got a FARP on there, excellent. What's it called? Echo. So select the role, join the blue, join there.
Johnny
Go
said,
to Echo.
keep getting green screen crash been happened last month or so.
Keep getting green screen crash. What, it just goes? Where's Echo?
Yeah.
That's not good. I don't think Echo's showing up at the moment, is it? Oh, yeah, FARP Echo, there we go. Right, so we'll pick up a thingamajig. I'll put gunners on, 3 and 4 door gunners, because I've done this. Excuse me, I've gone to pick somebody up before, and there's been what's his name there? Put that on. Was it 6? Yeah. Drop this down a little bit. About 80%. Excuse me. Apologies for that. So let's go and we'll go in the gold one. So spawn. We need more supplies. Are you still doing a supply run, Pup? Are you still doing a supply run? Okay. Don't tell me he's coming after me now. No. Or he might do. So I'll call another one for Echo. I'll go and pick somebody up. Logistics. Oh, wait a minute. Shop. Capture resources. Right. Where's that guy? Oh, here he is. So let's have a look. Let's get this started. And I hope I can pick him up with door gunners in. Ah, there's no... Do you know what I mean? Yeah, it's a bit odd. It sounds like a graphics card problem. Might be dropping out. Might be power. It sounds like it. Is it NVIDIA graphics card you got? Because if you got GeForce Experience on, which is what I get this little thing on the bottom right going.
2080.
Yeah, if you put GeForce Experience on and then pop up this, there's a lot more you can do. You can see how much your GPU's been used, how much memory you've got left and all sorts. And that's why mine's up, so I can keep an eye on what's going on. I don't put all the features on, but it would allow you to see what's happening on screen, if that makes sense.
342.
Thank you for the follow. Right, so I have gone through the startup on this earlier on today. I'll talk you through flying.
Of course.
Thank you very much. Right, we'll switch off the low RPM, make sure the fuel's on. Switch on the hydraulics, force trim, chip detector, and then what we're going to do is, let's put this on. I always forget. We're going to turn this round and using page up, page down, move it all the way up, all the way down. Hold the starter and keep an eye on the gas producer, which is this one. Waiting for it to get to 40. When it gets to 40, let go. The rotor will start turning. There it is, just around about 10, just over. Okay. Well done, pup. What are you now? Oh, a dishwasher. Well done. I like the way you get points for just flying, do you know what I mean? I suppose it's points for flying and not dying. Okay, right, so what we've got to do now is carry on increasing the throttle, so we're getting fuel in the turbine nice and smoothly, don't do it too rough, and let the needles go up. Are you still on, Santa? You're not, it dropped off. Okay, nearly there. And then we got 2 alerts. So we switch on the IFF, which is this big knob there. Not the big knob sitting in the seat, which is what my other half would say. We'd pop this one down, this one down. Do a reset on the master caution, which is there. Sort out the compass. Rotate that round to match that one, which is a little bit towards 6, which is smidging this way. There we go, not that much. It was a big smidging, wasn't it? That looks close enough. Okay, so let's have a look, see what we got. Caesar. Info on closest pilot. Distance bearing 129. So if we look here, turn this to 129. Bet is going to be around about there. What else do we know? We got a radio, ADF 406. So we'll put the radios on, shall we? First radio that goes on is this one. Make it 124. Switch this round to radio 3.
Thanks for the raid, Iowa Guy 8, and welcome you 5 lovely.
Hey, hello Iowa Guy. Thank you very much. You might get 2 shout outs this week, Iowa Guy. One, 2, 4 radio check. Did anyone spot?
Iowa Guy 8 said, have a good flight.
Thank you very much. Thanks for the raid. How was your game today? Have you noticed that only did it once?
Kev said, your screen's flickering like mad.
Yeah, it will do. Right, where's my Caesar gone again? There it is. Info on closest. What was the radio channel? 406. So let's have a look. Let's try this one. Can I do 4? Is it this radio or is it this one? This one, I think. Right, it's this one. I don't think it is. That's better. That doesn't look right. Let's switch this one off. That's 10. That's got to be 406, hasn't it? Okay, that looks about right. Let's see if I can go and find him. I should better turn this down a little bit as well. That is a volume. And I've got some gunners, so let's switch them on using the... Did I get gunners in the end? I don't think I did I? Oh, I did, yeah. So let's switch these on. See you, Lise. I have to play the game, pup. Right, we want short burst. There we go. They'll open the doors now. And now we're heading off, hopefully, towards where we need to go. And if you look, my little markers there. So it's not far. And then once this is done, then I'll be jumping off, okay? If anyone's got any questions, please ask. So it's somewhere down here according to this. And oh, I've put it on, that's fine. It's not far away. I don't want supplies. Oh, no, I thought that was my game crash then, it wasn't. So, without me having to look around, did Iowa Guy just get the one shout out there, Kev? Like we'd expect.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so that worked. So the raiding one worked, and it did him an auto shout out, didn't it? So it's the other one. If we look on the map, there's the guy all the way down here. Don't think he's on the hill. No. What's happening behind me? Our base is being attacked. Pup, have you done what you need to do? Because if I carry on, we're not going to have a base. Pardon?
So what base attack?
The one we've just got is being attacked like crazy and MI-24s are coming. There's not a lot we can do with it. Unless... Ah, might be. MI-24's, MI-28's heading away again. I think we got rearmed, redone just as they turned up. So they're flying back again. Pardon? Oh, shit. Yeah, I've got no supplies. I was just picking somebody up to go and do it. We should have jumped off. John is there. Do you want to send another supply run over? Okay, already. Johnny, if you can keep track of that, that'll be good. If you don't mind. I'm on the way. On the way down to pick this guy up. So as you can see, the needle's pointing to where it is, in theory. Somewhere over here. Kamets is up. Screen's flickering like mad. Really? I wonder how many people thought, yeah, it's flickering. So we got a down pilot down here who's worth points. Too far away. Let's get rid of this. We don't need it on. So the guys are all ready and to shoot. And I hope I've got room for somebody to get in.
404 said, you know you've been on 7 hours.
Is it 7 now? I didn't know. I used to do 8 hours, but then I started finding that my legs swell up and all sorts, which I didn't know at the time, but I was diabetic. So that's why I had to stop and get down to 4. And then every other week, the other half, I take her to work. She has to be at work for 2. And I thought I'd come on early. And as long as my ankles, my legs are fine, which they are, because I'm wearing some, like, they look like football socks, but they're actually compression socks. And they seem to prevent the issues that I was having, which I found out because I cut my leg and I had to wear them because it improved the healing rate of my legs. What you're looking for? What is it you want to do?
Huey.
Oh, Huey, yeah, no problem. Where did we say you are? UK? I start slowing down. Yeah, we can do that. It won't take much, to be honest. You'll be surprised. So, do I have to ask to pop smoke, or will he pop smoke?
We actually did a thing over a year ago. Like 20 minutes just
right.
trying to keep it stable. Then we were gonna move some cargo, but I had to run. Never had a chance to
Right.
get back to it as I
Okay.
in Canada.
Little UK. Okay. So what's your time zone compared to mine?
Little UK.
Are you about 6 hours difference?
Est -5.
-5. Okay. I may be free tomorrow if you want to book time tomorrow. Got to go out, got to go shopping. We're usually back. I'm usually online for about 12 my time.
Anytime you are.
Alright, how about 1 o'clock tomorrow? That's 1 o'clock my time. So that's BST. So you'll be around about 8 o'clock, so it won't be stupidly out of the way. And you say you were about to do cargo, but we couldn't get round to it. $12 land in a safe place. Okay.
Well, I kinda don't feel ready yet. I haven't DCS'd in a year. Just got the stick and need to relearn everything DCS as well as the stick and how to fly S.
Yeah, that's fine. All right, and yeah, we can do that. Sundays at the moment, I'm not doing Star Citizen because it's a bit naff. So here's the guy running around there. Which way am I pointing? You should see him literally running towards me. There he is. No, it's not a problem. So this is the gold and black version of the other one. And if you look, even the little guys are wearing their uniform. And there's the other guy legging it. I come over once to pick a guy up who was running towards me. What I didn't know was there was a whole load of enemy troops around. And he got into the helicopter and then we got shot. That's why I bought guns. There we go. And it looks like I can take guns and load him up. Unfortunately, he's invisible, which is a shame. Unless he's in one of the boxes. Right, have we got that base back yet? Nope. Okay. Oh man, they're sending over one Huey, right, with cargo and his sling driving it there. So I've got to get back. I'm here. Where's that? 13 miles 313. So we can switch this radio off now. I don't know what's going on there. Right, and go. Why is that suddenly jump, or is it because my glasses moves? That's not good. Change this to 313. So 313 is that way. 310. So it's about that way, I think. Probably find out I'm going the wrong way. That's the right direction. Yep. What the hell? I modded my head tracking, by the way, Kev. So Lisa's got her head tracking. And I don't know whether it's picking up a reflection off my glasses, which is what's causing it to do what it's doing, I think.
Would I need to have SRS set up?
No, you don't need that at all. You will need to come into TeamSpeak with me because I can talk to you real time. So if you just download the old client if you can, which is, oh for God's sake, version 3. Then that will work. Thanks, Kev.
UK 9044, and the number is important.
If you download that and can log on to it, then we can sort the niceties out after. Just makes it easier to communicate. Yeah, just organise the date. As I said, Sundays at the moment are relatively free. And just jump onto TeamSpeak and someone will be there. If you see T Lady and I'm not, just tell her to go and get me. It's absolutely fine. Right, I'll drop this guy off if we've capped it by then, and then I'm going to jump off. And Shambles, what you playing in the end? Something going on with my controls a bit. I haven't heard from him since he said he was downloading. Okay, the AI cargo's just turning up. Okay.
If you want to do trademark, I'll spend today familiarizing.
Yeah, I can do. It's up to you. Oh, you've got more time than me, haven't you, at the moment? What time is it? Right, it's probably about 10 o'clock. Is it 11 o'clock for you? Something like 10 o'clock. And then 8 o'clock tomorrow, your time will be 1 o'clock at my time, but roundabouts. And I'll set something up on my own other server, which will be off my machine. Don't forget, there's a big update as well today. And we'll do something. You don't mind me streaming it, do you? It just helps other people. So, you know, if you can be seen to sort of crash or have a problem or something goes wrong, okay, that's fine. It just, as I said, when you see other people learning, it's more identifiable than when you see people just flying around doing everything, because sometimes you just give the impression, or people will look and say, I can't do that, when everybody can do it. What they don't realise is how many thousands of hours and how long people have been doing things for. It just seems out of reach, and it's much better if we can just encourage people to at least try. Do you know what I mean? That's my philosophy anyway. So there's Pup coming in with another one. We've got Dragon up north doing cap. We did have Johnny. Not sure where Johnny is at the moment. I think I can just about see where we are, which is over here. you can't see that on stream, try the YouTube stream, MEL or MELL DCS, and you'll be able to see it. Ah, there, looks good.
I was planning on getting that 2025 Bible campaign and streaming it. It's supposed to hold your hand through.
I don't know. Is the Viper the F16? 'Cause I'm the wrong person to use names with. The thing is, so many things, right? When people learn, there's different ways people learn. Some can learn by watching, some can learn by doing, some can learn by listening, some can learn by reading. But typically what happens is when people are trying to explain stuff, yeah, well, of course you'll learn by failing. You watch it, but when you come to do it, you haven't got anything really to go on. So you watch a video, it's really difficult to keep with a video and go back and forward. And sometimes it's easy, you know, if people are just instructing you. And to be honest, I think the biggest problem people get, or I think, is that they'll go and find a startup procedure of somebody's that may or may not be a fairly general startup. It might be their version of the startup. There's a lot of nuances and little things that you can do that aren't necessarily needed, and you don't know where stuff is. So when somebody says, right, do this on such and such, you have no idea where it is. So I always think it's best to go through it multiple times, and then when you're ready, you write down your own startup, and that way, just by the time you've done 6 or 7 repetitions, you'll be able to write down your own startup, and just the act of writing it down helps. Sorry about that, I'm just coughing again. Oh, we've got it already, that's good. So it really does help. And it's a much better... oh, sorry about this. Sorry about that. It's a much better way of learning, and it doesn't sort of force you into trying to write things down when you should be listening. And if you have a list of someone else's, you're forever looking at it to start, if you see what I mean. Whereas if you do it the other way, there's another bit you can add on to that, which I won't go into just yet. You'll find that it makes life a lot easier to learn.
Enter, receive.
I'm just bringing this down. Just using turns to get down and slow down at the same time. See, the helicopter is going to suddenly stop. It's slowing down. Build up a little bit of speed and then give it a hard turn. And then just gently nudge it back. And then as it gets slower, I'll give it a bit more collective. Remember, I'm heavy because I've got all the gunners on. As I said earlier on today, I would never try and learn when you've got gunners. Oh, one sec. Never try and learn when you've got gunners on, because it changes the weight and the distribution of the weight and everything. So you put... Oh, right, okay. Yeah, it was. He forgot his brakes and he was moving a bit quick. Right. Where are you, pup? I'll wait till you get over. You're not far away. Gonna jump off in a minute, Johnny. Yeah, I can see where you are. There's a couple of new controls coming now. I haven't had a look at them yet. Have you tried Star Citizen, Johnny? Let me just add a little entry in my diary for you tomorrow. UH, yeah. Go to there. 14. I've put it in my diary, right? And if for some reason you can't make it, don't worry about it. Just don't turn up, right? Because I can, you know, you could turn up and I'm not even flying or anything. It'll take me 2 ticks. All right, so don't worry about it. Just if you can't make it, you can't make it. It's not a problem. And then we can set up another day. I haven't flown this thing for ages either. I used to fly this a lot. But again, it's 2-player. Hopefully Pup comes in and lands nicely. And then that can finish us off for the day. These things make so much noise in real life. They're really nice helicopters though, like sort of big flying tank things. Good viewing from this end, isn't it? I should have come around just a little bit further. Good job the timing on these props work okay, isn't it? Wouldn't want to have that screwed up. Oh, he's lost it. It's gonna crash. I could see it, mate. Right. Let's jump over to here and release that slot. And come out to there. Right, guys, I am going to wind up now. Thank you very much for watching for today. I think there's quite a few of you been on for some while. What I'm going to do is go and find somebody else to hand over. Do you like the way that's doing that? It's quite weird, isn't it? I'm going to hand you over to somebody else. Who we got? Learning F1. If you fancy the F100 Super Sabre, probably Dutch speaking. Radar 1 Rooks. Everybody tends to do, you know, when something first comes out. Yeah, I should be. With a bit of the luck, join in as well if you want, Kev. Right, I'll pass you over to the usual snake venom. And F100 Sabre. This is the problem when something new comes out. Every man and his dog does it, and that's why I'll make a good point of not bothering with them. Right, I'll see you, Johnny, and thanks, Dragon, and I will see you again next week or some other time during the week. Let me put the volume on for Snakey. Right, cheers all and goodbye.